Hey there, hi there, everybody. Hello, hello. It's time for the show. How's it going? NS Mazel, let's go. How's it going, ESKPO? Zizification. Rock or roll 84. Rock and or roll, rather. Tom, thanks for the 51 months of support. Shout out to Tom, one of our moderators here in the community, and the one who keeps the game vote rolling each month, ensuring that I play all sorts of weird and wacky games, including this month, or rather last month, we tried out Disco, Slice and Dice, excuse me, was last month, and the month before was Disco Elysium. There we go. Got my record straight properly. Two games we're going to continue to revisit. Slice and Dice either today or tomorrow. Disco Elysium definitely tomorrow. And this month, as with all months, I'll be forced at sub point, essentially, to play another game of the community's choosing. This used to be a ritual that was tied to a sub incentive for the stream, which we never failed to meet. And I've decided to stop threatening it because it's such a beloved part of the stream to me now that I can't imagine for a moment I would even consider not doing it. So, to avoid with any pretense, it's here forever. And that is a great thing. I really, really enjoy so many of the games we've found through the game vote. Not all of them I've enjoyed fully. Some I've even disliked actively, but the broadening of my gaming horizons has been exceedingly welcomed. The Shark, thanks for the 8 months, and the Prime sub. Grim Durin, thanks for 21 months of support. I actually enjoyed Maho Kenshi quite a lot more than I was expecting to. What I really liked about Maho Kenshi is that it was a deck builder that had objective-based play, because you're going through a set sort of campaign of scenarios, and it becomes sort of like a little mini tactics game with deck building involved. Really, really interesting. Not as easy as I took it to be at first, and we did actually overextend ourselves at the very end of the stream, which is always something that makes me want to go back and think about how I could have done it differently. So it seems reasonably challenging. There's some quite interesting mechanics at play. I could actually see us going back to it, just not for sponsored reasons, but just because I liked it enough that I'd like to at least play all the way through the campaign. Looked like what you wanted Gloomhaven Digital to be. Yeah. Yeah. And I appreciate that this sponsorship came for the full release rather than an initial early access release. Those are often a bit of a mixed bag when it's kind of you're thinking about, okay, well, how is this game going to get fully fleshed out and finished versus here is what it is, and how effectively did they put the pieces together? And Maho Kenshi looks like it's quite well put together. Labana is having a blast with it. That's awesome. That's awesome. I can't stress enough that my goal in doing what I do here on Twitch is to be able to get paid in order to check out things that I really wanted to look at anyway. Being able to get paid for what I already wanted to do is sort of the whole point. So if I get a sponsorship offer and the game is something that I really have fun with, then it's a win-win. A huge win-win as far as I'm concerned. Just to get paid. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, that is the purpose of a job. For each and every one of us, we don't always have the liberty of doing what we most enjoy in life, because we do have to pursue the financial resource in order to acquire the basic necessities, food, rent, all that. And so oftentimes we're striking a desperate balance between what we want to do and what we have to do. The more I can align those two things into one thing, the more freedom I have to do anything. It's great. How dare you need food? And I do, in fact, owe the chat a dad joke. I did see it. The dad tax. An oldie but a goodie, since the Faster Than Light soundtrack is bouncing through my head. And since I just got on a plane the other day, a photon tries to board a plane. The attendant at the gate says, "Will you be checking any bags today?" The photon replies, "No, I'm traveling light." All right, Twitch chat. Let's get the Slay the Spire booted up here. Yeah, it's one of my favorites from the physics punnery. A classic for sure. Was his name Ray? The real question is, was his hair parted or wavy? Both at the same time. It's two simultaneous dad jokes. At least until somebody hears it, at which point it collapses into a single dad joke. An officer pulls over a physicist for speeding. The officer says, "Do you have any idea how fast you were going?" The physicist replies, "No." The officer tells the physicist how fast they were going, and the physicist throws up their hands in frustration. "Great! Now I'm lost." UltiNG, thanks for 6 months of support. You're so welcome for all the content. CN Jondal, thanks for 21 months of support. I don't know, that punchline was a bit uncertain. Oof. Oof. So, where are we in the rotation? I believe we had an amazingly ridiculous Ironclad run yesterday. I'm very curious to see if we can top this with today's Silent. Pretty unlikely, but you never know. We had Inloth show up. Inloth has proved to be a huge helper when it comes to the acquisition of rare cards. Look how many rare cards this deck had. 10 different rare cards, including 4 duplicates, 2 barricades, 2 exhumes, 2 imperviouses, 2 offerings. What a run. What a run. This is definitely one of my favorite runs of all time that we've ever had. Barely clocking in at over an hour because we instantly found the most overpowered combo you can do with Ironclad. Also, this Woman in Blue event was, well, I mean, just look at it. Just look at it. This is the stupidest run I've had in a long time. Kembadog says, what was the block engine? The block engine was, we picked up body, so let me just retell the full story real quick here. Floor 1, Battle Trance. Floor 2, Flame Barrier. Floor 3, Double Fruit Juice Dupe Pot. Then Body Slam. So at this point we have Body Slam, Flame Barrier, Battle Trance. We defeat Gremlin Knob without taking damage because of potions are cool. Obtaining a Feel No Pain. We get the Lantern. We get the Abacus from the Merchant. We upgrade the Body Slam. We acquire Dark Embrace. We get the Captain's Wheel, giving us free block. We upgrade Dark Embrace, defeat another Gremlin Knob without taking damage, and acquire Barricade. It is floor 13. We have Dark Embrace, Barricade, Feel No Pain, the Abacus, and then we immediately find Corruption. Yeah, it was real dumb. One of the best runs I've had in a long time. Just ludicrous. And I'm saying that after this run, which was also ludicrous, in which we had double signature move, amongst other things. We had a really good stream yesterday. Did we master Carnage on Watcher? Yes. Yes, we did. And so it goes. You never really know what the Spire is going to give you. You can only roll with it. Do you like losing gold for a rare relic? I think we learned that taking damage for the rare relic was the outcome that comes across more badly than I expected. Interesting placement. Okay, so this is always something to look out for. Before you choose your starting bonus on Silent, one of the most important things to do is take a look at the map here and observe if you have this dreaded occurrence, the Forced Early Elite on Silent. This is one of the most defining features of a map for A20 Silent. You have to get past this elite in order to play any of the rest of the run. And if you do not prepare yourself very well, you're unlikely to get past this elite. This is particularly nasty because we don't get a rest site before either of the regular elites. And if we go into the Burning Elite, we're going to face something that's even stronger. So we can transform, take a common relic, take a rare relic, or swap for a boss relic. This is a situation where I strongly discourage boss relic swapping, because it can make your situation a lot worse with a busted crown or a black star or something. Black star doesn't help you if you die to the first elite. Jaded Fox Spirit says, when do you go for the Burning Elite in floor 1? This might be a situation to do it when it's the easiest elite, particularly because we can get a shop before the Burning Elite. Handling a Burning Elite effectively is pretty reasonable in Act 1 if you have a couple of potions. Those are really the big difference maker for the early elites. Just potions can turn a Gremlin Knob into a Gremlin Sob. No, it doesn't, Eric Gridlock. That was the funny bit. We actually did draw them together a couple times because I made incorrect card plays, and funniness ensued. It was great. It was great. Sad Shaves, thanks for the 11 months of support. Hey there. So, here's the thing. I think our most reasonable path is probably this one. There's a few reasons for that. Taking exactly 3 combats is a calculated choice here. We get the 3 easy pool fights of Act 1, which are nice, easy-to-handle fights that shouldn't cost us a lot of health, and we avoid getting into a 4th combat, unlike this path, which could result in facing down for gremlins or a looter and a slime or some other really nasty Act 1 hard pool encounter. If we're going through a shop, we probably don't want to lose our money. I would lose max health for a random rare relic here. Are we fighting Slime Boss? Yes. Okay, so there is a lot of value to me in a random rare relic at the moment. I think random rare relics are much better in Slime Boss acts because several of the relics of the rare pool are specifically useful against this boss. Slay the Spire very much a game of specific items versus specific enemies that you have to match up to survive against. This can make the game, I think, rather intimidating to watch, especially if there's encyclopedic knowledge on display. Know that you don't need encyclopedic knowledge of Slay the Spire in order to successfully play Slay the Spire. You don't need to play all of your card choices correctly. And I hope it's apparent to anybody who watches regularly that I do, in fact, make mistakes relatively frequently. I think it'd be pretty hard to point to even a single stream or a single run where I don't make any mistakes, just because there are so many decisions, so many things to do that it's almost inevitable that one of them is not done correctly. But you don't need to do everything correctly to win Slay the Spire. You just need to make the right correct choices, which you can't always know ahead of time which ones they are, or just make a sufficient percentage successful for your choices, so to speak, kind of like passing an exam paper or test. A B is good enough. You get 80% of the tests the Spire offers you correct, then you will succeed. Say that 3 times fast. Anyway, all that to say, I'm taking a common relic here. It's the Happy Flower, giving us extra energy, and I think that'll be just dandy. I'm going to start here. Oh, that's cool kicking. Vajra from the 1400s. That is really cool. Let's see. Do I play a strike on this turn? I don't think that I do. I'm going to defend 3 times. No, that ended up being incorrect. Could have played 1 strike. I would have taken 2 less damage here. Binusade, thanks for 39 months. I sure did enjoy the break. Also enjoyed my sleep. Clasks, thanks for the 4 months. Currently stuck on A20 with Silence, so looking forward to this one. It is definitely a game of how do you get out of Act 1 more than anything else. Especially going into Slime Boss. I didn't talk about Slime Boss much, but Slime Boss is definitely the most dangerous first act boss for Silent. Probably doesn't matter that much, but I am looking to set up Happy Flower to be on turn 1 for our first few combats here, giving us extra energy along with that 7-card hand on turn 1. Sucker Punch is not my favorite attack card, but it's got to be better against a Burning Elite than a Backflip is, which would be my second choice here. I do like Backflip a lot on Silent. One of the cards that, in my opinion, has become so important to me on this character, because card draw is so important on this character, owing to her additional starting cards. I think we need to take that Sucker Punch. The Sucker Punch is not bad, necessarily. Damage and weakness, although it's not a lot of damage that the Sucker Punch provides, it is still pretty dang good. Happy Flower ended up not being the right play for this turn, but it's a good turn regardless. We full block the enemy's attack, we strike them each once, and life is good. And can't quite kill. both of them. I should be able to kill one and block. Sucker Punch would kill you. Neutralizing this brings it to 6, though. We take 1. Can I kill this one? Got 4, 5, 2. No, it would take the neutralize, and then I'd have to defend. So, no. We do have to take 1 damage here. Jedi Monkey, thanks for 28 months of support. Why can't the defect write to their own config files? They are an RO bot. Read only. Wow. These are choices. Poison actively bad here? Yeah, I think it might be. There's one and only one situation in which I condone taking Infinite Blades on silent, and it is here, actually. If you're facing specifically the slime boss in Act 1 and you desperately need damage, this card helps quite a bit. This is 4 damage every turn that won't get purged like the poison will. Doesn't rely on card draw as much, and can interact with some other things, although it doesn't do that very well. Generally speaking, you much prefer a Blade Dance, but in a pinch, Blades can do. Cleric is here. Immediately prior to the shop is a little disappointing to see you. Every hit point matters, though, Cleric, so I do think topping us off is an excellent idea. Not looking to remove a card here. As I don't think we have... Yeah, if we want to remove a card for 75 gold, we can do it here. But realistically, I don't think so. And again, actually setting up the Happy Flower proving to be completely worthless to us. Just most likely that we wanted the energy then. We just don't know for sure that we did. Bonus energy next turn. Realistically, we have to end the combat next turn. I can maybe do neutralize triple defend or something. Or even sucker punch triple defend. 15 would be 3 attacks or neutralize sucker punch strike or even neutralize strike strike. And if I don't draw lethal, then I should be drawing blocks. So I think we're fine here. Not gonna play that Infinite Blades drawn so late. We do draw the neutralize and a bunch of defense. Perfect. Okay, we'll have Happy Flower set to turn 2 then. Well, here's our better attack cards that we could have waited for. Do I want a Flying Knee? Or do I want a second Sucker Punch? Kind of funny. 2 Sucker Punches? We have to master Sucker Punch at some point, right? Wait, didn't I already do that? Hold on. Bailorbot, have I done this? No. Bailorbot says we have not had a run with 2 Sucker Punches, so now seems like the time. It's part of the challenge that I must win with 2 copies of every card there is, and this is one of the cards. Let's do it. And this is another one of the cards. Oh no. Oh no. Please no. Bimrin, thanks for 31 months. Can just not. We can just not. It's true. It's true. We are allowed. Could also buy the calculator gamble. That's much more. Actually, wait. Hold on. Yeah, what we're doing is buying the flex potion, right? Because we have to get through this thing. And Flex Potion, Ancient Potion should make whatever this is pretty easy. Because we'll have 5 strength for the whole fight. We could even... No, I can't also afford the Riddle with Holes, sadly. I could afford the on-sale escape plan, or I could just get nothing else. And I think, honestly, nothing else is fine. Because the only thing that we actually came here to do is buy 1 potion. I said earlier in this run that potions were the key to an Act 1 Burning Elite, and this should be a pretty good highlight as to how and why. And that's right, we have another shop coming up here. We should have some bonus money to work with. What's a good upgrade? The Sucker Punch is adding additional damage and weakness is quite nice. Otherwise, what? Survivor upgrade? There's not a whole lot of good upgrades besides. Sure, let's get one of these Sucker Punches upgraded. Red Key, not unreasonable either. It's a Lagavulin with additional Metallicize. Shouldn't be too bad. So yeah, we'll just use both of these, and then we have 5 strength. All our attacks do 5 additional damage. And that should allow us to kill this thing pretty quickly. This is a very good turn. Normally Silent versus Lagavulin this early in Act 2 is... this early in Act 1 is really, really difficult. But I think we'll be just fine. Great draws, too. In fact, I think we get to completely block this. Oh, yeah. Figure out what my next combat is. This thing, I think? Just trying to... I'm looking at Happy Flower at the moment. My head went in much further ahead of the run than where we are actually at the current floor. So the question I'm asking is, do we want to kill the Lagavulin on this turn? And the answer is not necessarily. Don't think we do. Wait 1 turn. We do lose some of that strength, but we still have plenty of damage. Now I can't full block, so we do want to kill it. We get a Vajra, +1 strength. Actually, I think the cards we've picked are going to work out a little bit for us. Because we have now a Phantasmal Killer, which can make us do double damage next turn. And that's going to make physical attacks a very viable route for this Silent run. Silent definitely needs a little bit of help making physical attacks more impactful, but this is one of the best ways to do it. Especially upgraded. This upgrades from 1 cost to 0 cost, and that's a big deal for a skill. So I think we can go ahead and upgrade that right away. Very good card to have upgraded. I'm just wondering if I want to take an event over a rest site. I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Be pretty happy with a Survivor upgrade, truly. Not taking the Dagger Spray for Slime Boss, a little bit questionable, admittedly. Wow. We get money, lots of money, which is going to make this shop hit much harder. We actually have just enough money to maybe buy a relic. And, of course, the White Beast statue guaranteeing potions. This is an amazing start, let me tell you. Oh, and we have just enough money to buy Akabeko. Or we can buy Card Remove Dagger Spray. Is also a completely valid option. Akabeko is pretty hecko good, though. Adding 8 additional damage to the first attack each combat, which can be doubled by the Phantasmal Killer, or by any attack that hits more than 1 time. I'll take the Eki Becky. Now we're hoping we do get offered a Dagger Spray. I'd love to see a Dagger Spray. We could even actually, if we wanted to, skip a rest site so that we can look at a whole bunch more cards. Do something like this. And then we can get better cards. But honestly, I don't know that we need that many more card rewards. What am I upgrading, I guess, is the question. Survivor? I also get more potions if I go for more combats. Yeah, I think this feels to me like a situation where I probably shouldn't be taking a rest site, even though I could. The rewards of the other nodes are better. We want the potions, we want to look at more cards, and we want to get our gold resource increased. So let's skip this rest site. I think that's a trap. It's also a question of which upgrades are you getting. Some upgrades are better than others. Currently, we don't have ones that really speak to me. Survivor upgrades, it's good, but it's not good enough. Not compared to a guaranteed potion reward and a fight that should be pretty free. Caw. Alright, get some money, colorless potion, escape plan at dagger throw, outmaneuver. A takeable escape plan. Doesn't really do much, but it doesn't really do much bad either. It's a takeable dagger throw. Definitely a takeable dagger throw. I guess we'll take it. That way we can start to consider stuff like Eviscerate, which I think would be really good. It's nice against Slime Boss, too. Alright, let's show off the Akabeko Phantasmal Killer, even though it's not actually correct to do it there. I want to show it off. 30 damage strike. The power of striking. Definitely not the correct way to do the fight. Doesn't even matter. It's there. Next fight is an elite. I'll actually set up the Happy Flower correctly. Correctly-ish. Get a fire potion. An all-out attack. That's pretty good with Akabeko. There's no dagger spray. There's also well-laid plans, which is pretty incredible with Phantasmal Killer. Very hard to turn that down. Maybe too hard to turn that down. Yoink. Make a greedy pick. Yeah, do we even... The fire... I'm not even worried about the elite. Fire pot indeed should do it. Probably want to keep that fire pot for the slime boss. Which means using the colorless potion here and now. Ooh, oh yeah. That's a winner. That's a winner right there. So we kill the middle one or what? Don't have to block that way. Seems vaguely reasonable, although... No, we should kill one of the ones in the end. This. Ka-ching! I could block for 5, or I could play Infinite Blades. Guarantee it's going to be correct to play the Blades and take the 5. Just feel it. And then we just bring them each into greed range, if all possible. Do this. That's a bingo. Don't know if we can wait around for another 20 gold, but 2 out of 3 is definitely good. Doctor on the blocks. Think it might happen. How long do I anticipate the Mastery Challenge will take me? I think at least 6 months seems quite reasonable. But I have no idea, truthfully. It could be 3. Could be more than 3. Could be more than 6. Could be a year. Bird-Faced Urn heals us for 2 whenever we play a power. So now I'm rewarded for making the greedy picks here with the powers. A Poison Potion will help the next fight. And there's the Eviscerate. Get in here, Eviscerate. Eviscerate is a multi-hit card, works amazing with Akabeko, and is going to encourage a lot of draw-discard effects to enter the deck from here. Also very nice with the Vajra, just for the additional damage. But on times where we draw at turn 1, we can just absolutely chunk our opponent with it. Would Phantasmal Killer Vault work like double damage immediately? Yes. Yes, it would. Just in the same way that Simmering Fury Vault does that. D-Money, thanks for the 3 months of support. There you go, prepared. Or backflip. I think with an Eviscerate, we probably want it prepared, though. I'll take the Strength Pot here. And I think I'll actually upgrade the Prepared over the Well-Laid plans for the moment. Make that into a draw 2 discard, too. That's my feeling here. Perfect. I'm just going to play these. Keep this. Not the most ideal draws, but definitely going to be sufficient here. I'll tell you that. Discard that. I don't have good reason to play the Phantasmal Killer this turn, but I also don't have good reason not to. So I guess I'll just play it. A little Fire Potion. 38 health split, and then I do double damage this turn with whatever I draw, which is pretty good. Pretty good indeed. Wow, that seemed like such an intimidating Act 1, especially with the early card picks, and yet we just absolutely breezed through it. Almost uncanny. Like, I wasted my money paying clerics to the heal. I had no idea. Ooh, Corpse Explosion, Nightmare, and Wraith Form. This deck currently lacks a particularly good block plan, which definitely makes Wraith Form seem very appealing here. Nightmare's ability to copy cards could be interesting as well, duplicating Eviscerate or duplicating a power for more heals. But the fact that the Wraith Form itself is a heal seems pretty good. Corpse Explosion could also be a nice addition to help out with the multi-enemy fights of next act, although I'm not too worried about that. I'll take a Wraith Form. Hey there, GT. Yeah, the Watcher one was actually essentially done first. Here, I've got a command for that one. Watcher Guide. Titled that one a little bit differently and played it on a different ascension level, but there is a how to do stuff as Watcher video indeed. Slaver's Collar is definitely one of my favorites. 1 extra energy during boss and elite fights. A deck like this can easily make do with a little bit less energy in the shorter fights because we can use potions to make up the difference. We also have Happy Flower helping out. And then during the longer, more difficult fights, we do have the energy. There's also Sacred Bark, double effectiveness of potions, and we do have White Bee statue. That's spicy. And with 2 strength potions, that's extra spicy. These are 4 strength potions. I do dig that. I do dig that. Is it as good as the Slaver's Collar? I don't necessarily think so, but I do dig that. Haven't actually won with the Sacred Bark yet, which is a good reason to pick it here. Seems pretty difficult, though. Good run to get Infinite Blades mastered on. It's going to be a challenge. Yeah, I know we haven't done Ring of the Serpent either, but this is no Ring of the Serpent situation. That's for sure. Vigilax, thanks for 4 months of support. Yeah, I'm currently leaning about 70 towards Slaver's Collar, 30 Sacred Bark. Doubling of potions does not seem... If we're only getting one-ish per fight, well, it's really all about which fights. So it does sound fun. Alright, alright. I like it. To beat Champ, huh? A few ways to do that. There's a few ways to do that. So, first things first, do we have any important upgrades? Yes. Well-Laid Plans and Wraith Form, both very important upgrades at the moment. So, getting 1 in particular, but ideally 2 upgrades would be really good. Shop would be welcome. We have too many starter cards at this time. Okay, there's a path that works for me, actually. This gets me sufficient upgrades. Only 2 elites, a lot of combats. We'll get to put the White Bee statue to work. It's actually better than if we go in Slaver's Collar, I suppose. These regular fights. We get 2 elites, 3 upgrades. No other way to get 3 upgrades, huh? Not really. There's actually 4 upgrade route if I skip an early elite too, but then I have to also skip the shop. And that's untenable. Okay. Hello, Zircon Stone. Zircon Stone says, managed to beat the heart for the first time on Defect and was watching you on YouTube when you did it. Well, that must mean that I made you do it. So congrats. I think we're going to keep the double strength potion. No need to use this now. No. We get to keep that Blessing of the Forge on the ground. For example, we don't need it. It's not a potion that gets doubled by the Sacred Bark. Yes, we just play the Wraith Form this turn. This is probably going to be a fight where we use one of these strength potions. That way we can kill before the Wraith Form wears off. Because otherwise, this will be awkward. Right. Dang. Don't don't think that worked out. Although we do have 4 strength, right? I think we can just kill without having to do anything too fancy here. 12, 11. Yeah, we're good, we're good. Okay. Can't play the Infinite Blades for health, but that's fine. Whew, just in time. Okay, so far so good. Here's finally a real Blade Dance. Could also take Noxious Fumes for the heal 2 or a Prepared to help with the Eviscerate a bit more. Do we want a Blade Dance? I'm actually not convinced we do. I guess it's pretty good with Vajra and Phantasmal. Was there a reason not to play the Dagger Throw in the previous turn? Akabeko was the reason. If we played the Dagger Throw, then we lose the additional damage on each hit of the Eviscerate. I'll take the Blade Dance. And I will definitely remove a card. That's why we came to the shop, so that I could remove a strike. We might even remove 1 strike, 1 defend. I don't think it's right to remove 2 defends here. Let's do 1 strike first, 1 defend to the shop. Assuming I don't buy a relic here. Or a Ghost in a Jar. We could do card remove and Reflex. That's definitely nice. Although I didn't take the second Prepared. Still pretty good. Oh, Marbles, though. At the start of each combat, apply 1 vulnerable. That is very nice with Akabeko. Indeed. Is Regen Potion not too OP here? It's a lot of healing. However, we're at full health, so... Oh, and right, this is a 2-turn intangible Ghost in a Jar. Oh my. That is, that's potent. This is where we really need a potion belt. But yeah, Marbles. Marbles is very strong. My Marbles here. Improve our turn 1. And that's going to let us filter for good potions a bit more effectively. Oh, turn 1 Eviscerate. Akabeko, vulnerable. Not today, Chosen. Not today. I want this to go. I really want Happy Flower on 2. Is what I want. 3 defends, though? Do it this way. More important than getting the heal too. Okay, that's fine. Really just want energy turn 1 of that fight. Cunning Potion plus. Add 6 Shiv plus to your hand. Okay. And there's a Reflex. Okay. Actually, Fléchettes is also pretty ridiculous. 4 damage per skill, although we don't have that many skills in this deck. Fléchettes is amazing with Akabeko, amazing with Vajra, and amazing with Phantasmal Killer. It's a lot of shivs, man. Oh, how little do they know. Brutal. Just brutal. Easiest slavers in my life. Although we actually are going to take a little bit of damage here. This is 72. It's like overkill on this guy. But I'd really like to kill the front and the back, so the middle guy gets to live here. Glug. I should have neutralized the middle one. So good. Take 1 so that I can heal 2. Seems worth it. Ceramic Fish will give us 9 gold when we add a card to the deck. This is a 4 dexterity potion, which is pretty spicy. And more ways to discard appear. I'm liking second Dagger Throw for a nice pairing. Doesn't feel like we want to concentrate. Take a second Dagger Throw. Akabeko Riddle with Holes, also, I guess, an option, right? Oh, and we're offered the Ritual Dagger, which I will be taking. Ritual Dagger is a card that gets permanently stronger whenever you kill an enemy with it. We have quite a few enemies left this act. It's a nice way for us to scale the deck. Incredible with Phantasmal Killer, and a card we do want a chance at duplicating later on. So, I'll take the Ritual Dagger. Yes, please. And then I'll be upgrading the Ritual Dagger. Maybe even before I upgrade Wraith Form. It's a questionable choice. Yeah, isn't this a cool run? Oh, and there it is. We get to land Ritual Dagger immediately. Yeah, and 9 gold. Don't want to kill the Mystic until we've played all the powers, including the Wraith Form, ideally. She'll happily spend most of her time healing. So spending a few turns just to gain 2 hit points. It's not a lot, but it could make a very important difference for our run. Next up is an elite. Okay, but it won't be slavers. It's easy enough to set up, so continue to wait. Play the top 6 cards of your draw pile. Alright, there's Dagger Spray. Do we still feel like it's necessary? I don't. I do not. Let's lose the Dex Potion. Play the top 6. Surely the Elite will not be able to stand up to that. Maybe I won't go this way. Go for another Elite, potentially. But the upgrades. Art of War. If we play no attacks during our turn, gain extra energy on the next turn. Excellent with Wraith Form, if nothing else. Because you rarely can play an attack on the same turn you play Wraith Form, although it's pretty bad with the Infinite Blades constantly generating attacks. I am going to upgrade the Ritual Dagger first. I don't know if that's right, but it's what I'm doing. I don't think we can... I'm going to be retaining this, though, yeah? Yeah. Dagger versus Dagger. I just yeet the top 6? I'm just gonna do it. Go! Good turn. Get a Mummified Hand. Whenever we play a power card, a random card in our hand costs 0. You know, I'm not regretting this Sacred Bark one bit. There's Riddle with Holes again. I don't think we want a Sneaky Strike at this point. Or the Riddle with Holes, quite frankly. So... do I really need to upgrade Well-Laid Plans? Or Reflex? or Wraith form, or do I need to hunt more elites? I would like to hunt more elites. Use this here. Who needs a real dagger spray in the deck when you can just do that? Bouncy Robot, thanks for the full year of support. 12 heckin' months. Keep watching, I will keep streaming. And Cuspidol, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to Cozy Sub Club. Oh yeah, we have this. Hello? Backstab upgraded. Lachette's Dagger Spray. Yeah, nice, but maybe not necessary. $30-something damage, yes, but not. It's only going to be, what, 24 every single time. So the Akabeko is going to be applied to something else alternately, and ideally we want to be drawing Eviscerate turn 1. But it's nice to always have something that chunks pretty hard. We're also mostly through the fights where you want a card like Backstab. I'm gonna skip it. Ooh, another card removal. Or we can upgrade all the strikes and defense, which is also pretty good. I think we do want to keep removing. But with this many upgrades, it's definitely tempting to go that route. Really not playing those cards that much, though. They're often getting discarded by stuff. By Jove. So, strike is going to do 10 normally, huh? Dagger Throw will do a full 15. So you probably want to Sucker Punch, Dagger Throw, Dagger Throw. That feels right. Ha! First of all, how dare you? Second of all, ouch. Okay, not too bad. Didn't have to use the potions at any point. Get a Whetstone, upgrading 2 random attacks. And we could take a Die-to-Die before we do that. Die-to-Die is nice with the still lack of area damage. Very good with the Mummified Hand. Very good with the Akabeko. I'll take it. Didn't get upgraded, though. No, I didn't end up daggering the leader there, unfortunately. I probably should have. Just wanted to get out of that fight. Alright, Mr. Champ. Been keeping the strength potion for you. Don't have retain yet. Okay. We're going to try to actually successfully Ritual Dagger the champ. I don't know if it'll happen, but we're going to do our best. Definitely a tempting moment for the Wraith form, but I won't succumb. Other stuff to do here. want the prepared? We don't, though. Keep this. So we want to use the intangibility to block the execute that's headed our way momentarily. And try to set up a super powerful double damage murder time, where applicable. Thankfully we managed to get Champ down before some of the double damage heads our way. Before he gets two metallicizes, rather, that's what I'm trying to say. We keep Ritual Dagger now? Yes. I'm a ghost. We don't have a kill, actually, so... We wanted to hold the Phantasmal, actually. This worked out, though. And now we have a few turns to... draw Phantasmal again. We're also no longer weak. There we go. Here's Phantasmal. Okay. I think this is working out. Play Survivor, then we're discarding the other stuff. I think we just want to do as much damage as possible this turn. No Ritual Dagger here, unfortunately. But we should be good to kill... We could actually kill Champ right now, but we would like to kill with a dagger, which I've now remembered exists. Let's do this instead. Face my wrath. No, Champ. Face mine. GG. Got another amazing cunning potion. And Tools Unload or Die. Tools fitting nicely with Mummified Hand. And the Bird Face turn. And the Reflex. Seems pretty good. I like that with Eviscerate more than I like the Unload. Could go double Die, though. Having a second copy of that rare would be very nice. And I think it's a card I'm going to struggle to get 2 copies of otherwise. So this is a very good opportunity to get this. Let's do it. We're not going to get the Mastery Challenge done if we don't take opportunities where we see them. Oof, and this was the risk. Now we don't have more energy being offered to us, at least more energy that is palatable. Busted Crown. Don't know about that. Let's go on a ranting, lad. Hey there, Griffingtron. How am I so good at this game, says Bad Lucky. You're about 30 hours in and really struggling with A2. Don't feel bad. You are watching... So you're 30 hours in, I'm 6,000 hours in. It's a lot of time is the short answer to how I've gotten to be where I am with this game. Many, many, many hours of gameplay. Yeah, I just played 200 times more Spire than you already have, and you'll be there before you know it. This game is really, really challenging. Cryptolo, thanks for 9 months. All in on the win. Thinking about a remove 2 here. Smaller this deck gets, the better it'll operate. Especially with the Mummy Hand. Calling Bell does give us 9 gold and 3 relics. I think an empty cage, personally. This is a relic that really took a long time to grow on me. Removing 2 cards just didn't see that strong. But the more I play Spire, the more I've really come to appreciate how good it is to get removals, especially getting ahead on removals relative to where you would be normally. And this is really, truly strong. Not always, though. It does depend on the deck. But in this deck, I definitely think there's good reason to get rid of both our strikes and our defense. Probably remove one of each here, since the defense aren't doing much with the Wraith form down. The strikes can still do damage. Maybe even remove 2 defends, although then we're... Ooh, I don't know about that. But yeah, I'm going to remove 2 here. You might call it a cagey pick, Matthias MT, but it's what I'm doing. So, we've already got our key from the Burning Elite. That means we're mostly free to path wherever we wish this act. And where we wish is... Wow, all the shops are in a line. Interesting. If I had a Smiling Mask, I could think about it. As it stands, though, I rather like the idea of fighting a lot of elites this act. Although I'd like to get to 1 store. Problem is that's really not a thing. Are we even that capable of defeating the elites of this act? I'm a little uncertain. I think Double Die will serve us well against Reptomancer. If we keep leveling up the Ritual Dagger in these combats, that's also going to serve us well. So honestly, yeah, this kind of path does seem sustainable. Since we get constant healing from the Birdface turn, I'm not too worried about having our hit points bleed out on us over time. And a whole bunch of additional relics and card rewards and all that. Should really add up quite well, in fact. But actually, I should use the upgrade potion first. I'll use it now. Play the Wraith form. Good. Good. Forget the dagger. I actually can't play that, huh? Interesting. There we go. 24 block in a potion. If we want more energy, Outmaneuver Plus is a curious option. Although we don't actually have anything to spend that energy on, ostensibly. I think it is still something that could be really, really beneficial. If we can find card draw, acrobatics, backflips, there might be real use here. And I like it in conjunction with our Phantasmal Killer. With the upgrade on it, I'm going to try it out. Still not completely convinced, but I think there's potential there. The infinite blades there, but managed to get rid of the attacking ones. That's good. Don't want to kill this without playing the dagger at minimum, and ideally also some powers. Turn, just for Happy Flower. Just for Happy Flower. Power Pot. 2 copies of a power, which will each heal us for 2 and make a card free. That's pretty sweet. There's a second outmaneuver. Interesting. Predator is a big attack that draws cards. Actually, I think that's perfect now that we have the outmaneuver and with the Mummified Hand. The free upgrade also really selling it for me. Although accuracy is not terrible because of the Blade Dance and the Infinite Blades. But yeah, I'm going to take the Predator here. They're back. This time it's personal. Get eviscerated, nerds. Duplication Potion. Our next 2 cards get played twice. Here's a second Reflex. We could also consider a Tactician. I'll be taking the Reflex. More card draw. Let's go in Dak Vac. First time catching the stream. Glad to hear the vids have helped you beat the heart for the first time. Here's to many more. And this Dupe Pot is absurd. Keep this. I'm going to discard this Power Pot. I want to keep this Duplication Potion to the heart. And we'll use the other potions a bit more aggressively as appropriate here. I don't think we can kill the Transient, but I can sure try. Probably want to keep the Wraith Form. Yeah, keep the Wraith Form. Neilzo2, thanks for the 8 months. All goes indeed very well. Life is very good currently. Play the Wraith Form now. And then on the final turn, we want to do as much damage as possible. I think means just holding on to the Ritual Dagger. And having as much energy as we can get. Thanks. There we go. Okay. I'll use this potion. No, I won't. Take 3. I want to be able to have this potion for Reptomancer. We got an Entropic Brew. That's cute. I'm actually not going to pick that up. Here's Skewer. Skewer Outmaneuver. Rather wants an upgrade, though, doesn't it? No, I don't think so. Definitely not going to take this deal. And we are going to fight the Nemesis. This is a good time for the Cunning Potion. Not a great turn 1 here, unfortunately. This fight could hurt quite a bit, depending on the draw order. And Nemesis's choices. So far, so good, though. We have no block in the draw pile, and Nemesis could attack for 45 next turn. We pretty much have to play this. Yeah, and yeah, exactly. Exactly. That is exactly what happened. Quite enough to kill. I could Dupe Pot to get the Ritual Dagger to land right now if I wanted to. Or we could try to go around again. I have a couple turns to redraw. I think we're pretty likely to be fine. Keep the Eviscerate just in case. Yeah, exactly. Bummer. Alright, did not get the Ritual Dagger, but we did win the fight. Getting an old coin, now we're rich. Love to find a shop. Seems unlikely, though. Second Eviscerate is here, and that's going to slap real hard. Get in here. Okay, here's Repto. Seems fun. Don't have to deal with the daggers if I play the Wraithworm. Of course, ritual daggers. Should just use the dupe pot and killed Repto with double Predator, double ritual dagger, maybe? That would have been a valid line. But instead, I'm doing this. This one. More intangible, huh? This is a bit of a problem now. But this is what the block potion's for. 24 block. It's all fine. It's all good. Aha! I knew it. Told you everything was fine. Now we have our best potion still. We have a draw 10 Snecko Whale. We have offered a Nightmare, a Crippling Cloud Plus, or a third Eviscerate. Nightmare, please. Nightmare, Wraith Form, Mummified Hand. Bird Face turn. Sapphire Key. Designer and Spire. Actually, yeah. Remove a card and upgrade a random card, or upgrade a card of my choosing. I think it's time for the defense to go. Please keep removing cards. Designer Inspire. Upgrade the Blade Dance, I'll take it. It's pretty good. Still have 2 more elites this act, which is quite encouraging to me. This is not going to do anything on turn 1. Very tempted to just outright use the Snecko Whale right now, and I think I probably will, actually. Draw 10. Well, 6. Snecko Oil knows what's up. The power. It's the wrong card to make free, but sure. Easy. Calipers, probably not going to do a whole lot for us. What about Piercing Whale, Caltrops, or Bouncing Flask? These also don't feel like they're going to do that much. That was, yes, turn 1. And it was very unfair. I guess Envenom is not terrible here. Fighting Awakened 1, not that I can see. Sure, I'll grab an Envenom. What's the Beat of Death plan? Birdface turn is the plan. Unfortunately, Nightmare Ritual Dagger won't let us scale the dagger, although it is an effective way to kill things. Very quickly. Have some more vulnerable. Let's see what... I'll lose track of the original one. Sure, just do this. Rourke. Just have to make sure we draw the dagger before the poison kills. Which could be tricky. And before we run out of intangible, too. Hello? There it is. There you are. Lachette's is back with a plus. Feels redundant. We got a lot of stuff doing things. We don't need that. Don't want too many cards. Turns out our event was actually just another fight, by the way. Nightmare Phantasmal Killer. Question mark. Let's just do Phantasmal Killer Predator. Spiker while I was still intangible. That's fine. Draw 6. Setup. Setup can do things with Nightmare. I'm gonna take that. Very abusable together. Is Nightmare Phantasmal? Sure, let's try it. Double damage forever. Up. Draw 6. Actually, not sure why I wanted to do that, but now it stays 0 cost, I guess is the reason. There it is, the potion belt, at long last. We have more potion slots, although We'll have to spend money at the shop to fill them up. It's still good enough for the late game. I love it. Crippling Cloud, no thanks. Deflect plus, unnecessary. What does Intangibility do? It reduces all incoming damage to 1. So what's super powerful about Wraith Form, especially as a card on Silent, is that you basically get to ignore all the damage the enemies do and focus just on doing damage yourself. Works a little too well at times. Not sure what to do about this turn 1. I think having Outmaneuver Predator for next turn is good, so I'm thinking Survivor, Setup, Dagger Throw? No, that doesn't work. Just do Predator Outmaneuver or take a bunch of damage. I don't really love that, though. Tricky, tricky. Very tricky. Really need to be drawing more cards. We're gonna die very quickly if we don't get our Wraith Form in play. Alright, I'm gonna do Maneuver Predator, but I don't like it. We're actually quite in a bit of trouble here. Spooky. Bosses are difficult. Did you know that? Finding that out together. Keep this rate. Sure. Okay, yeah, that'll work. I wonder if I should be killing Deca first in this fight. Oh, we're just gonna die? Oh, no we're not, actually. Excuse me. We have a kill on Deca here. At minimum. Well, not that good a kill, though. I have to use the dupe pot to get it? That is not great. I don't see any other way. Okay. Definitely better than being dead. Keep this. We're not dead, I repeat. We are not yet dead. Turn. I'm going to try to heal as much as I can by nightmaring the Infinite Blades. Do not know if it will work. Actually, I don't think I have the luxury of playing. Okay, let's get out of here. Alright, we're going to need a bit of a miracle draw against High Meter to not die here. This ain't it, unfortunately. GG. so it goes. I'm not completely surprised to see this fall flat in the late game. I can't say that a different boss relic would have helped. Ultimately, this deck was too dependent on one card for block, and we added too many other cards. Probably just wanted to keep it 20 cards, and really not add anything after the Ritual Dagger other than the Nightmare. I think ultimately all of these additional cards are the reason why we're dead now. GG. There's also something to be said for dying with 732 gold, not having a path that was viable to get any shops in Act 3 was pretty gnarly. We would have had to sacrifice 2 or 3 elites to go to one shop. Totally not worth it, but maybe we needed to do it. GG. Tough silent run, but that's how they go sometimes. That's how they go. GG. Company. Splat. Not the first time I've died that way, and it won't be the last. GG, everybody. Sometimes you die rich. So, we'll be trying again with Defect in a few minutes here, but I do need a quick break. Gonna refill the legs, stretch the water, grab a quick snack. Upon my return, Twitch chat, there'll be more Slay the Spire. Please, don't go nowhere. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we're back. Couple of acrobatics. I think Indeed could have made a really big difference for this stack. We just really never saw a whole lot of draw discard. Too prepared. And the tools of the trade that I was convinced to skip in pursuit of our challenge, but quite frankly, I think if there's any one single change I could point to that might have led to more success on this run, taking tools of the trade would be it. To give us much larger hands in general, more likelihood to find the Wraithworm and such. Problem is, though, tools of the trade doesn't really help you on turn 1 and 2, which is where we absolutely fell flat in the boss fights. We just had no way to block on turn 1. And honestly, I don't know what we could have taken that would have blocked on turn 1. It's not like we saw any footworks. We didn't see any leg sweeps. I don't remember seeing any panic buttons. Just one of those, didn't get offered apparitions. Just one of those tough runs where there weren't a whole lot of things offered that could solve the problems. Not even a dash. Not even a dash of dash. Alright, Defect. Let's do a boss swap. Empty Cage. I like it. I am a firm believer in Strikes Out of the Defect deck. So let's start with that. And I'm also a firm believer in more removes equals good. So I'm also going to intentionally go to this early shop with the express purpose in mind of removing a third strike. And going down to just one, or depending on what we get in our early card rewards, maybe removing a defend, because we've added a charge battery or a steam barrier or something. Defect has excellent common cards, so it's very easy to find cards you want to add to the deck as this character. And although you'd think you might suffer in early combats for having removed 2 of your strike cards, in practice it's not true. Because Zap and Dual Cast do all the work. Let's see, 16 plus 9. Ooh, not quite. Triple defend then. Yeah, losing out on the initial Lightning Orb by trading the Boss Relic on Defect can be a bit of a problem, but I often find it tends to pay for itself pretty quickly. The Enigma Engine, thanks for 22 months. Floggy, thanks for 25 months, the quarter century. And Think of Red, thanks for 4 months of support. You're all too kind. Firm believer in Prismatic Shard Body Slam Defect, heck yeah. Don't think I would advocate an early fusion, certainly not a stack with so few cards in the deck, but Steam Barrier's just fine. Block 6 for 0 lets us get some other stuff done. Only missing 9 health, so why not take 5 max here at the Big Fish? I very strongly suggest against taking the Relic for the Curse trade here, as you're behind a card remove in addition to not having the 5 max health, which is where the real punishment lies. The opportunity cost of that event is high. Oh, Zap, Dual Cast, that might kill this one, or maybe let us... Both strikes would have to hit this one. Seems unlikely. Yeah, just take 1. A weakened strike still kills the front one, which we guaranteed draw here. Good. And then if we don't have to play the Steam Barrier, we shouldn't, because it gets weaker each time we draw, each time we play it. So we'll look to avoid doing that most fights. Ooh, 2 of my favorites. Equilibrium is hype. My favorite block card on Defect, I think, because it's build your own Runic Pyramid, in addition to being a good 2-cost block. Streamline's also a very good card for a deck this small, being able to be played over and over again pretty easily. If I add the Equilibrium, I'm definitely removing a Defend at the store. Eric Ross, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. How would I rate Boss Swap into Cage versus the other two options? Above average. Definitely good versus any of the other choices we had at the start there. It's one of the better ways to achieve a remove 2 start. Although it's not as good as remove 2 cards, lose max health. I like empty Cage Swap more than 99 gold remove 2 cards. And that's a very good start. I am going to take this Equilibrium. I'm a block monkey. Ooh. Shame to lose Runic Capacitor. That's alright, though. What I will do is remove Defend. And we do, in fact, have enough money to buy up all Lightning. So let's do that. That leaves us with the resultant deck. 2 strikes, 3 defends, and some beautiful, beautiful non-starter defect cards that are going to absolutely slap here. We might even be able to take the Burning Elite on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's time to spin the wheel. Oh no. Not today, Gremlin, not today. It was all going so well. Oh. Why, thank you. That's not best result by far. Best result would have been another card removal. But that is pretty good. All things considered. Actually, don't think I'm going for that Burning Elite with no potions, huh? No, we can't do that. We should do the following. Not being strong enough to take an Elite. With no potions, I think it's crazy. But we can take these two. That's my intended path here, is this one. Yeah, even this one I think is too dangerous without a potion. We're not able to do damage quickly enough to deal with Gremlin Knob in particular, although we do have the health to tank our way through. We're still going to need health for later. I don't particularly love it. That said, there is a reasonable chance to defeat this Elite successfully with no problem. It's maybe 30% of the time this goes perfectly well, maybe even 50%. The Master of all trades and the Jack of none? No, we're the Jack of all trades and the Master of strategy. The Revan, thanks for 28 months of support. We have no way to play a Meteor Strike. Very interesting to be offered that so early. Don't really love Static Discharge this early on, although I do like Static Discharge when you have different numbered block cards in your deck. This could be an early, interesting time to pick that up. Tamalaram, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. How's it going, Maharaja? How difficult does Monster Train get? Monster Train, especially some of the starting combinations, can be really nightmarishly difficult on Covenant 25. As we get further into the Monster Train save file, you're certainly going to see me lose a lot of Monster Train runs. I definitely don't have that game completely figured out. What do you call a PI that's bad at their job? A defective. I love it. DJ Banor, thanks for 8 months. And Gilbert Lamontagne, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Haymaker NZ, thanks for 5 months of support. So, I'll take a Static Discharge. Static Discharge is a card I can often find myself really appreciating later in a run. Right now, though, I'm wondering, do I upgrade the Zap or the Ball Lightning? I'm not sure. I am not sure. I don't think it's dual cast. It could be the static discharge also. We don't have the hologram. I think it's going to be the ball lightning first. With the directed damage to a target of our choosing. That's a pretty valuable thing at the moment. I want to target the one that is going to be attacking us next turn. I'll full block this way. So that was an example for of a turn where upgrading Zap wouldn't have done anything at all for us. They might both be attacking next turn. We'll retain the dual cast. I guess I'll play Strike here. I have no idea if that's the right play. They are both attacking us next turn, so we just want the sum total of our damage to defeat them both. How do we make that happen? Dual cast does 8 twice. We have a ball lightning and a strike, so we'll have 1 lightning orb at the end. I could do ball lightning, strike, the front one, then dual cast. That would leave it at 1 health. So we do with 16 plus 3. Is there any way to more efficiently assign the damage here? I could do strike, strike, ball lightning. That only does 16 to the back one. Same with strike, strike. I don't see an easy way out of this turn, actually. Chat says there is a guaranteed kill. I believe them. It's one of the fun little turn where puzzling out an objectively correct solution really fits here. What was it? Strike the front one. Then dual cast. Then ball lightning? Is that what it was? Or is it ball lightning then dual cast? I missed it. That would be, you'd go to 6, and then if I dual cast, yes, this one will have at most 12. Yes, that feels right, though. Aha. Aha. We do now have a potion to work with, and we can pick up a second ball lightning, or a turbo, or a streamline. And I actually really like the idea of getting more lightning orbs into this deck. Second ball lightning will fit very, very nicely, and allow the deck to start to blap proper hard. Let's do it. Oh, and a fossilized helix as our first relic is going to be a big deal. All right, we're off to a great start now. And the first 2 elites should be easy peasy. Although now this static discharge feels a little bit silly. I think it'll still be potentially useful later on. But it's going to be a curse for a while. Maybe we even end up removing it, but we'll see. We'll see. So we'd like to open this up with just 3 lightning orbs. Go all aggro here. Having 3 lightning orbs is a surprising amount of damage every turn. It's good stuff. I'm going to play the static discharge rather than a strike. I really value not redrawing it in later turns of this fight. Buffer makes this turn completely damageless. Then we can Equilibrium defend this turn. We do get a little bit of value out of the static discharge after all. And now it's Lightning Orb Central. Population Lagavulin. Beautiful. A very early Singing Bowl allows us to gain max health instead of adding additional cards. Although a second equilibrium is mighty tempting. Fights in tight spaces. I saw that a while back, Meat Popsicle. Seemed like a kind of neat one in the deck building genre, but never quite caught my eye enough. Feels a little early for a second equilibrium, and we don't have need challenge-wise of the second copy. I'll be grabbing the max health here, I think. Although, not a completely unreasonable cold snap, either. I'm actually going to go with double upgraded ball lightning. Feels like a very spicy start to a defect run. Give him the blappins. Alright, this one we can easily buffer, but we've already got the kill, actually, so... Buffer preserved? Question mark? Cold Snap's back if we really, really want one, or we could take a cool-headed. Am I okay with either of these unupgraded at the moment? Not really. Not when I could be taking max health. Nope. Still don't want Frost. Maybe later, though. Okay, this would be a very reasonable time for the Explosive Potion. Could also reasonably use it against Slime Boss. But it will definitely make our life easier here. Don't need to use it quite yet, though. We get to look at our next turn draw, at least. Sure. We'll do that. We have 16 damage we can do to a target of our choosing. If we get one hit on the front sentry with dual cast, we can actually get a kill with the Explosive Potion. Let's take a look at where this goes. Double middle. Interesting. Alright. Well, now it definitely feels like I'm going to need the damage ultimately, though, so we'll use it. We'll use it. We could even try to target the middle one here, but I don't see a good reason to. Lightning Orb says you want to do it. Well, Lightning Orb, you know best. There's a 1 in 8. Could have done a little bit more damage to the back one there, but it was a 1 in 8 that there was a punish, so no thank you. Ornamental Fan is going to be nice with 2 ball lightnings. We now get block for playing 3 attacks. Now I'm willing to take a cold snap, but I am going to take a bias cognition. Gain 4 focus. That focus is just going to be pumped into nothing but damage for now, because we only have lightning orbs, and that's the way we want it to be. It's going to let us defeat our enemies very quickly, very effectively. Have I tried out Marvel's Midnight Suns? I've watched a little bit of it, and found it not at all what I'm looking for in a game, personally. Double Steam Barrier? I don't think so. I think this is another Singing Bowl click from me. Distilled Chaos is great, though. I don't really trust the Snecka Whale for the Slime Boss fight, so I'll take the Distilled Chaos instead. And we're going to upgrade our Bias Cog for 1 more focus. We don't have to split here because we have buffer. And I think we'd rather actually keep the lightning orbs, so I'm not going to play the dual cast here. We're just going to bonk and not give a heck. Splitting occurs at 75. Let's do 94 minus 18 is safe, I believe. Just double check that. $76, yes, that is just barely in range. So keep the strike, don't worry about the slime. This fight will be over momentarily. A boop, and a blap, and a blip. Well, it seems fine. Good job, lightning orbs. I always knew I could trust you. Get him. Aha. There you go. The power of orbs. And that's why we skipped Cold Snap. Thunderstrike is unironically here. I'm down. This is definitely the beginning of a deck that wants Thunderstrike, right? We have the static discharge too, so we can really tramp it up in fights that go on longer. I absolutely love it. From here, we'd want to upgrade the zap, maybe even lose the dual cast. Brilliant, just brilliant. More immediately, Hyper Beam is definitely a broadly speaking more useful card in Act 2. Although if we take Hyper Beam, we beat Slavers and Gremlin Leader pretty easily, but we don't beat the Book of Stepping at all. Whereas if we take the Thunderstrike, we're actually very well set up to defeat the Book of Stepping in a way that we wouldn't be with just the Hyper Beam. I'm going to take this Thunderstrike. I think it's actually a useful card in this situation. And I'm probably going to... let's see, we've only got a few starter cards left. We could actually just... Pandora's the remaining ones away, get 5 transformed cards. Which is a pretty promising choice. Could get more energy from Busted Crown. Busted Crown's Singing Bowl lets us take a lot of max health, but max health alone is not going to win this run. Or we could take the Curse of the Bell and 3 relics. Personally, I'm leaning towards the Pandora's box here, getting rid of the remaining starter cards and letting us focus on really refining this deck. Let's do it. Oh yeah. All right, well, we get best of both worlds. We have Thunderstrike and double Hyper Beam. And a Seek. Let's go. How are you going to block? We actually do have block cards. We have Auto Shields, we have Equilibrium, we have Steam Barrier. And we have the ability to kill all of our enemies on turn 1. Works out pretty well. I think we might go for the Burning Elite this act. Pretty spicy. Let's do this. Why not, right? Could even go Coliseum hunting. That might be really enjoyable. Do it. And if we have turn 1s like this, so what? We have Fossilized Helix. Doesn't even matter. Trying to figure out if I play the Hyper Beam in this fight. I don't think I do. Yeah, a little unclear what to play. I believe this is the correct start. So I can just go Auto Shields EQ. Might as well Seek. I don't even need to play the EQ, we can just take a little bit of damage. And I could play the Ball Lightning, but eh. Here we may need to use a potion. Think of the Distilled Chaos, specifically. Although that might hit Hyper Beam. I'm hoping it hits Equilibrium. Ideally Auto Shields and then Equilibrium, but that's kind of a long shot. Probably want to play the Bias Cognition first. Okay, we didn't hit the auto shields. Works for me. Yeah, works for me. Not too bad. Oh, and we do find Turbo, or Steam Barrier Plus. But realistically, Turbo. This deck would love a Turbo, so that we can play both Hyper Beams in the same turn. Do I regret not taking the energy card earlier? Nope, not one bit. Let's see, we have to do 60 damage this turn. That's not really a thing that we can do. I could double Hyper Beam, but that's not enough. Tricky, tricky. I don't think I'm actually going to play this first Hyper Beam then. That's not good. Although, maybe with the loop this will be enough. Let's just dual cast. We do 10, 26. Yeah, it's enough. Cool. We still have focus thanks to the Bias Cognition. Just enough damage. Loop plus. Charge battery's not bad here, since we have a need for more energy anyway. But overall, I'm not thrilled with any of this. Second loop is, I think, going to slow us down too much. I already don't really like the first one that much. But this charge battery is definitely worth thinking about. I'd much rather have an upgraded charge battery. I'm going to keep taking max health. Ouch. Ouch indeed. This fight might hurt a bit. A lot. Thinking we play the Hyper Beam, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I think we do. Ball Lightning, Hyper Beam. Just need to bust through this thing's health as quickly as possible. Oh dear. Before it does the same to us. Ouch. Could have got a little bit better with different draws, but thankfully we've got lots of health to spare. Mixed feelings about this elite, but I think we'll be alright. Ooh, especially with a bag of preparation. Drawing 2 more cards on turn 1. What a huge difference maker this is for Defect. Second Thunderstrike is here. But don't be fooled, we can't afford to take it now. If we take this Thunderstrike instead of buying Bag of Prep, we are going to die. Enlightenment also really interesting to me here. I wish we could afford Enlightenment Bag of Prep, as Enlightenment could make the Thunderstrike and Hyper Beams cost 1. But it really has to be the Bag of Preparation. Could get a second Turbo here. I think we'd probably be better off with a card of some potion here, an attack potion or a fear potion, to make this Burning Elite more survivable to us. I think it's going to be the attack potion. What does this bag do? It gives us 2 extra cards on turn 1 of every fight. Turn 1 is, I often say, the most important turn. And drawing extra cards can really help you avoid damage in many different combats. Strongly considering taking Apparitions here. Apparitions, notably, are going to combo well with our Static Discharge. I think this deck really wants Apparitions. Excellent. 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 Apparitions also make it much easier to handle elites in Act 2, I tend to find. Skip the ball lightning and such for the net moment. This looks like a great turn 1. Come on, Hyper Beams. There they are. Got him. And we still have a buffer, so I can just play the ball lightning. Guess I didn't need that potion after all. Get a mango! Oh, right after the apparition, so max health is still here in great quantity. Ridiculous, ridiculous. Could consider a hologram, but I think unupgraded hologram's not good enough. Just keep taking max health. Seek will be our first upgrade. But there's many other good ones for this deck. Cute. A very cute turn 1 against the Book of Stabbing. This is a fight where we need to rely on the Static Discharge. So we'll have to take a little bit of damage. Well, not yet. Now looks good. Perfect. Apparition, bias cognition. Have a zap. And then we draw a Seek. Seek gets Thunderstrike. Thunderstrike hits for 7 times 9. Wow. Warpaint is an amazing find, upgrading 2 skills. Probably Apparition is one of those skills. Now would be a time to start considering Cool-Headed and such. We can get Frost added to this deck, which can help us scale through later game fights, especially if we can find a way to keep permanent focus from Bias Cog. And card draw besides, which is going to be valuable too. Also a good upgrade target. I'll take a Cool-Headed here. Zap and Dual Cast are both upgraded by the Warpaint. Very cool. I like it. That'll save us some energy, so good. I think I am going to go this way. What other relics become more valuable after taking Apparitions? Dead Branch, definitely. Runic Cube on Ironclad is another fun one. And Whetstone's here to upgrade 2 attacks. The upgrade density goes forth. Well, guess what, Twitch chat? My only attacks are Thunderstrike, Hyper Beam, and Hyper Beam. So, yeah, I'm clicking on this. Double Hyper Beam upgrade. Heck yeah. the power. The ultimate power. So normally I'd say the best path is probably this way, but I am greedy, so I'm gonna go this way. Am I about to remove a loop? No, let's lose auto shields, I guess. Remove all strikes, gain 5 bites. That's not the event I wanted. I refuse. Alright, this is not going well, but that's not unexpected. One more. A man with an eye patch and a devilish grin strides up to you. Hey there, stranger. Interested in advancing science. We could transform 2 cards, which I'm not so sure about. Gain a self-damage card. Doesn't work with static discharge in the way you'd want it to. Or get strength on turn 1. I guess turn 1 strength is okay, but not that helpful. If I was going to transform 2, it would be Steam Barrier Loop. Let's do that. Let's transform Steam Barrier Loop into Multicast Rip and Tear. Definitely worse cards for us than what we had, so that was a bit of a downgrade. But there was hope, you know? There was hope. And I hope Champ knows what he's gotten himself into, which is a heck of a lot of zappening. Champ's about to have a very bad time, I would say. So we want the Discharge Plus in play. We're going to use the Apparitions to tank hits like a champion. Actually, we can just block this hit outright. Let's do that. Turbo here. Do I play the Biased this early? Yes, I think we try to kill Champ before any Metallicize occurs, essentially. So I could again block with the Apparition. I guess I might as well. I think I maybe played Biased a little prematurely here. That's where the Thunderstrike comes in. Again, we can continue to full block here. I like it. So we've got 8 Lightning Orbs channeled so far. It's a pretty good start. We do lose our buffer here. I'm a little bit worried. We're not going to be weak, though. We have this turn and next turn. We have next turn. Note that we didn't have any Metallicize occur, though. I think we might be able to get this to work. Definitely feels like we're a little bit short, doesn't it? We have an energy potion and quite a lot of stuff in our hands. So we can do Ball Lightning, Zap, Dual Cast, Thunderstrike. We're going to get 4 block from this Frost Orb. Let me just double check. 66 incoming. Let's see what the attack potion contains first. It's got a Meteor Strike in it. Okay, I think that might make things a little easier for us. Just a guess. Just maybe. I wanted to use this to evoke all of the lightning orbs? Question mark? Let me just double check that we're doing that correctly. So, total energy cost of our hand. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I need to evoke 1 Plasma Orb if I want to save the energy potion, which means playing Zap last. Okay, so we're gonna dual cast one of the lightning orbs. Ball lightning, Meteor Strike, Zap, Thunderstrike, Hyper Beam. That should be the order there. And let me just make sure this is enough. I think it's plenty, but I just want to double check before I start playing cards and lock myself into something. So this will hit for 7 times 11. 77 from the Thunderstrike, 24 from Meteor Strike, 34 from Hyper Beam, 20 from the Ball Lightnings. Oh yeah, this is plenty. Okay, cool. Super plenty. GG. That was a very, very fun deck of cards to play. Double multicast. I don't think that's what we want. To be really honest. It's not it. Could try Creative AI. It's an interesting way to maybe deal with the later game threats. Magister Rays, thanks for 2 months of support. Longtime YouTube enjoyer who loves the streams here. You're heckin' welcome. It felt really close. It was, I assure you. Yeah, we were very close to dead there. Makes me think upgrading one of our apparitions might be a really good thing to do in Act 3. When is Reboot good? It's great when you can use it as a draw 5 or draw 6 because you've played all the other cards in your hand and you still have energy. So it can be really good in energy-heavy or draw-heavy defect decks. It's also got some nice utility in decks that want to play the same few cards over and over, and also activates relics that do things when you shuffle your draw pile, like the Sundial and Abacus. Creative AI can indeed make more creative AIs. Whether or not this is a good thing is still debated by sages to this day. Honestly, I don't love any of these cards, though. We're not in a position where I feel comfortable taking a second multicast. However, Snecko Eye looks quite interesting with Hyper Beam, Thunderstrike. Especially when my alternatives are Sacred Bark and Tiny House. Makes the Seek a little bit awkward, makes the Turbo sometimes awkward. And it definitely makes Apparitions pretty weird. But overall, being able to draw more cards each turn and having these big, expensive cards be a lot more playable is a big deal. So I am going to take the Snecko Eye, and now we can pick up another Thunderstrike. Now we can pick up a Meteor Strike. We can do a lot of things. I do like the idea of upgrading some of these Apparitions, so I think this rest heavy, especially now that we have Snecko Eye. I don't want a 3-cost apparition that exhausts if I don't play it like this. So, We need to get them upgraded. Haven't channeled any lightning? Well, now I have. 1. Seek can fetch cards at their current cost. The nice thing about Seek is that you know exactly what you're getting. The horrifying thing is that you know exactly what you're getting. Let's see, though. I can Seek for Turbo and Hyper Beam. Then I would have only 4 energy left, so I can't actually kill that way. Means I do this. Try to just draw Hyper Beam here. Good. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Bit spooky, though. Doom and Gloom Plus is not a bad card with the Snecko Eye. Does damage to all enemies and channels a Dark Orb. It is also a useful type of orb, especially with multicast. Quite powerful. Let's grab that. More events than combats? I think so, for a minute. I'm not going to take the red mask, but I do want to find potentially double orb walkers or the other fight. The Mind Bloom fight to get a rare relic here. Would be pretty sweet. There it is! Second Thunderstrike. Get in the deck, Second Thunderstrike. Get in here. It happened. And now it's time to spin the wheel. Strike Dummy? Oddly Smooth Stone. 1 dex. Not a big deal, but not a bad deal neither. It's a beautiful day at Twitch chat. Guess I'm just going to play all 3 apparitions. I'm invincible. Multicast this Dark Orb potentially on this turn? There it is, yeah. That's quite a lot of damage. And we have buffer to absorb this hit, so we don't really care. Hyper Beam Thunderstrike? Actually, just Hyper Beam, Hyper Beam? Hyper Beam, Hyper Beam. Dual cast, multicast doesn't quite get me there, but with a Fire Potion it does. I'll take it. Yeah, Liquid Bronze instead. Genetic Algorithm Plus, you're a little bit late to the show here. I don't think good enough to include in this deck at this point. No rebounds neither. Alright, these need to be upgraded. We actually need more ways to generate lightning orbs for this deck to start working a little bit better. Would really like a Tempest, or... I guess the Static Discharge is going to really have to pull the weight in the end game here. That's a tough ask. Reseek. Display. Hyper Beam, Thunderstrike to block if I also play the Apparition. Keep the buffer that way. Boost focus. Tough call. Quite difficult to know what to do on this turn, actually. I think I am going to keep the potions in this way. Apparition and seek to block with the... Oh yeah, we got zero cost stuff. It's galore in the draw pile. Good. Block with the fan then. This... Well... I have to play Hyper Beam again? That's fine. Still at -4, but now the evocations do something. Okay, here goes the buffer. And then we're just... Okay, we're not going to instantly die. Hopefully we're not going to die at all. That's my hope. Do we cool-headed before turboing? I think we want to... Ball Lightning, Thunderstrike, Cool-Headed, Turbo. Something like that. So that we can redraw into the Thunderstrike, potentially. Did not manage to do that. So, we have Rip and Tear, Hyper Beam, Thunderstrike. Which I'm hoping will be enough. We also have the Energy Potion to Ball Lightning, if that's not enough. Let's do some math. If we do 18, and then how much? Give is 34, and it's going to be times 1.5. 51 plus... Thunderstrike is going to be how much? 7 times 1.6 times 7. Hold on. 7 times 1.6 is going to equal 11. It'll be 11 damage per hit. So 11 times 7. Total damage, 146. Yeah, so we don't need to use a potion. Beautiful. We get the boot. And a vision? Minus? It kind of works. Sure. Why not? And I guess I'll take a flex potion over a thorn spot. Probably not going to upgrade that fission is the weird thing. As a lot of times the orbs evoking doesn't matter one bit because we have so much negative focus. No use for a kunai here, not really. Unless we have to take the blue key to get to the Act 4. Tis the way of things. This could definitely prove tricky. Have to be careful about that. So we're damage next turn. I guess that's a perfectly fine next turn, is it not? Seems fine. Get him, Boot. Boot Thunderstrike, of course. How could I have been so foolish as to overlook Boot Thunderstrike? The power. So you can fetch Apparition. Turbo, if I wanted to. I do want it to. Thunderboot. Eat multicast for breakfast. Eat Thunderboot. We get a boot thingy, or a boat thingy. The horn boat giving us 14 block on turn 2, and what's that? The triumphant sound of a third Thunderstrike? Well, heck yeah, why not? Ultimate Thunderstrike deck is go. Maybe. A recall here. I have no idea if this is going to work. I really hope it is. But we need more lightning orbs, or else. Or else. Seems adequate. Reasonable time for vision here. Unless I'm planning on multicasting this, which could be. I might be. Yeah. I am. Give me Doom and Gloom Turbo. Probably play this Zap too, huh? Let's go Zap, multicast Doom and Gloom? Yeah. And again, I'm actually able to multicast that Dark Orb to some success here. Oof, maybe not that much success. Probably just better to vision, huh? Let's play Turbo for the slow stack more than anything else. Doom and Gloom, Hyper Beam, Thunderstrike, go! Beautiful. Can't believe it's working. Forcefield's not bad. Just a half-decent block card, block 12. Still no Equilibrium, I suppose. Nah. We go to the shop with 276, or do we seek out another event here? I think an event might change our fate pretty substantially. Can we beat the bosses as we are? Yes? No, we need to look for lightning cards. Let's look at the shop for that. We find the membership card, which is not a lightning card, but is also not necessarily even helpful. It costs more than half our money at the moment, and there's no more money headed our way, so I think it's actually not worth buying, unfortunately. Recursion is a way to get a lightning orb, but it's a pretty sad way to get a lightning orb, so I'm unimpressed. Actually gonna leave this. I guess we could maybe consider Orichalcum to go with our apparitions. But actually, no, we don't want to be able to... We want to be able to control exactly how much block we're generating, so that we can make the static discharge do what it needs to do. Otherwise, we'll perish. So no, I explicitly do not want Orichalcum. Dark Shackles was maybe worth considering, although I don't love it with the random cost. Let's see what? Zap. I guess Zap dual cast. Oh no, I shouldn't have done that because I'm playing Fusion. Foolish. Enemy can strip our buffer away pretty quickly, so a little concerned here. But only a little bit. Let's see, 2 more attacks will get me an ornamental fan, so that's fine. No prob. No prob at all. There it is, Tempest Plus, Channel X plus 1 Lightning. That's the card we've been looking for, Twitch chat. That's the one. We have a winner. Now that's what I call lightning orb generation. Oh boy, is it ever. Beautiful, just beautiful. Oh, and it does beautiful things with fission too. Really love to see it. So we're going to be seeking, of course, turbo here. We could even do turbo and fission. I love that. Yeah, let's seek turbo fission. So we go turbo. Tempest, generate 8 lightning orbs. Then remove 3 of those lightning orbs to get 3 energy back and draw 3 more. We have 2 zero-cost Thunder Strikes in my hand that strike for 9 each. Let's make it around 10. We'll go Apparition, Zap, Thunder Strike, Thunder Strike. It's actually working. Beat of Death is going to ruin us. Well, maybe not. Foolish. Foolish. GG. Next up, the Time Eater. I summoned him. I said the forbidden words. It's true. I did that. Are we going to have a very similar fight here from the looks of it? can seek vision and such on turn 1, although this time the seek is 2 cost, which I don't love. So if I seek turbo vision, we do turbo tempest vision. But I might not be able to block the one I'm taking. I guess we'll see what we draw. I don't have to play the apparition at all. So yeah, seek turbo vision once again. Right, so I can't actually avoid losing buffer. We can play an apparition, but I can't get the 1 block in addition. Works for me. So we play what? Just Thunderstrike or just Hyper Beam? Thunderstrike's more damage. And doesn't cost me focus. Okay, that's fine. Everything else costs too much. Correct. Could also just do Doom and Gloom, but I think I'd rather do the 49. That's fine. Since we don't take anything, there's nothing to mourn. Just more lightning orbs to channel. Perfect, actually. Couldn't have asked you to do it better myself, Time Eater. Thank you. Okay, I did make a bit of a mistake here, though. Seems to be still fine, by and large. You do need to go below half health this turn, though, or else we'll be sad. $17 is many hits. Although I think Time Eater is healing, so it shouldn't matter, yes? By 17 is only 119. So yes, on its own, it's not enough. We should go Sap Slimed. Good. Well, I think good. I could end up dead next turn. There is another apparition in the draw pile, though. Probably shouldn't play Rip and Tear. It's the card counter. Alright, so this will do 5 times 20. That's a clean 100. Does deal 5 currently. No. So we can do Hyper Beam, which does 5. Then Ball, Lightning, Doom and Gloom, Thunderstrike. Which is that? We do it 5 plus 7. Plus 10. Nope. 5 from the Hyper Beam. Yeah, 5, 7, 10. I think we're going to do 122 damage. Is that what I see? No, there might be an Evoke in there somewhere, right? No, we have to play the Hyper Beam first, but it still evokes for more than 0 damage. That's right. We only lose 3. Okay, so hold on. There is more damage than I thought. I think we have exactly enough without the potions. Twitch chat. Let me rejigger that. So we play Hyper Beam first because we have to get rid of the block. I guess that's not necessarily true, huh? It's not like we're getting boot value out of it. So what if I do that in a different order? Doom and Gloom, Ball Lightning, Hyper Beam, Thunderstrike. Doom and Gloom does 10 plus 5 to the block. Then Ball Lightning does 7 plus 5. Then Hyper Beam will do the full 25. And then Thunderstrike does 100 exactly. There might be a little bit of boot value in there. Either way, that's more than enough damage. Cool. And that's all because I didn't play Rip and Tear last turn. Otherwise, I don't think this would have worked. GG. Sliding in under the timer there. Yikes. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt out the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this thunder-striking power? Do we upgrade one of the Thunderstrikes, or do we sleep for 6 health? 6 health might matter a lot against Heart. But so might one of these upgrades. I'll upgrade one of the Thunderstrikes. It's gonna be a damage race after all. Orrery? Why not upgrade Fission? Because most of our damage is not coming from the evocations of lightning orbs, rather just from the Thunderstrikes hitting multiple times. I don't really care whether the orbs get evoked or not. Fusion's not bad, actually. Yeah, Fusion's a good spot, especially with the multicast. I think Orrery is also very juicy here, because at worst, this Orrery is 10 max health. And at best, there's going to be cool cards in here. Let's see what's inside. Hologram is great. Probably not. Second Tempest is going to be a yes from me. Yeah, we take Second Tempest for sure. Definitely now time to pick up the algorithm, right? And I do like the idea of adding Fusion as a way to get more energy. Especially once we play the Hyper Beam a couple times. Removing Rip and Tear also viable. We're down 2 cards compared to adding the Fusion. That seems pretty decent as well. OWM, did you hear about the defect that struck an innocent? They were charged with battery. Knowledge. All right, let's see what we can do here. I have no idea if this is going to go well. I do see that we got all the apparitions in the opening hand. That's a good start. Might as well not play those yet. Interesting. Very interesting. Get rid of these orbs as well. Food value? So you can get hologram. That seems important. Hologram, what? Turbo? Guess so. Should be a valid time to consider playing the Hyper Beam. One more fairly safe-ish turn next turn. Might want to play the static, but I don't think so. Use this Tempest. It's time. I just want the Thunder Strikes now. Perfect. Big dish. Actually, we're in huge trouble, aren't we? Oh dear. All right, Distilled Chaos. Save me. It's a generous definition of saved. But there might be something to it. Thunderstrike, go. That didn't seem like it did anything for me. Well, dang. Good run, Twitch chat. Just not quite the right distribution of damage. Just not quite enough. So close. But not much I can do here. Was it not an ideal distribution? Yeah, we can now Energy Potion multicast. And there's a vague chance it keeps me alive this turn. But no, that was the wrong distribution. GG. That's a pretty common defect Act 4, though. I don't think we had particularly good odds going into Hearts. I do wonder if maybe we could have done Shield and Spear a little better by playing the Static Discharge and intentionally taking small amounts of damage, but I don't know. That really just did fall flat right at the end. That's okay. You win some, you lose some, Twitch chat. Gonna be Watcher time next. Before I do that, though, it's gonna be break time. Gonna refill the legs, stretch the water, grab a quick snackadoodle. Oh, when I return, we continue forth in our ridiculous challenge. BRB, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we are back. And ready for more. Very spicy looking Act 1 for Watcher here. Could rack up quite a few upgrades and elites. Although the abundance of early shops is quite confusing to me. I'm thinking something like this. Snag 1, 2, 3, 4 upgrades. Could even make it 5 upgrades if I start with Eruption upgrade, or we can have a relic. Would I rather have an upgrade or a relic? I'd rather have the relic. So let's start with a common relic. The tiny chest. Sure. Not a particularly good relic, but a relic nonetheless. I have nothing positive or negative, really, to say about the tiny chest this early in a run. All in on question marks. Not a great strategy, to be clear. But it is something you can do. Stance Potion early is nice to have. Cut Through Fate early, also extremely nice to have. Definitely going to make a 3 elite path very reasonable. Empty Fist not bad there either. Only one I would recommend against in that situation would have been the Swivel. And I really like a Carve Reality early as well. Being essentially 2 cards in one. Deal 6 for 1, then deal 12 for 1. With Wrath, very, very potent. Got an abundance of fires. Let's trade some health for a relic. I'll click up to 4 times here. One is all it took for a duality. Giving us dexterity after every attack played. That seems pretty good. That's right, best part about having tiny chests, you can't get tiny chest again. Those are the facts. Empty Body's not too bad here. We would like a way to get out of Wrath. We would like another block card for Guardian. Okay, I'll take an Empty Body. Not usually a Watcher card I'm all that enthused about. But it is certainly adequate here. Ooh, and we can get an Inner Piece to go with. Actually pretty impressed with Flash of Steel because we have Duality. Well, we'll be doing that instead. Can you keep the dexterity with orange pellets? Yes. Yes, you can, and it can be very, very powerful to do so. Bottled Lightning. And a Devotion. Interesting. I like Divinity quite a bit. I'll take an early Devotion. Not sure about the skill we're going to bottle, though. I guess Bottled Vigilance is nice, because that then guarantees the Inner Piece can be a draw card. Sure. It's also a nice turn 1 block. Enemies vulnerable on turn 1. A little bit awkward with Bottled Vigilance, but I'm sure it will be useful on many an occasion still. Just gonna wait here. I can do Eruption, Carve Reality, or I can wait a turn, get the Devotion down. Do this. I'm going to use the colorless potion in this fight. How about now? This dramatic entrance is adequate. Not great, but adequate. Do just defend vigilance? We should probably do something like carve reality, defend vigilance. For the best blocking possible here. 11 plus 8, take 1. Get back into calm. Get more energy next turn with the empty body. Sure. Oh. Is that a kill? I don't think so, right? Pretty good, though. Kerblam. Letter Opener allows us to play skills in order to deal area damage to an enemy. Very exciting. Or to all enemies. Zero cost skills are quite appealing. In particular, Duality and Halt are very good together. Famas, thanks for 31 heckin' months of support. Holy moly. Yeah, Halt's pretty crazy with Duality. A little bit awkward if I'm going to do mantra things, but I'm not going to say no. With the Letter Opener and the Duality. Just seems too convenient, really. I feel like we probably want the Carve to do a little bit more damage. We could also consider upgrading our turn 1 Vigilance block, or maybe the Cut Through Fate's good too. Maleule, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Or is it Male Yule? Not sure. Probably neither. Either way, thank you. Yeah, I like the Vigilance upgrade a lot more with the upgrade. It is +4 block, guaranteed on turn 1. Let's actually do that. I love the look of upgraded Vigilance. Don't think we need the heal, so I'll take the max health. Really good turn for the attack potion. Really, really good turn for a Cut-Through Fate. Damage cards, please. Thank you. Boop. Get the Oddly Smooth Stone. Now we have 1 dexterity in addition to what Duality gives. This deck's gonna block like a champion. That makes a card like Consecrate really good. Any zero-cost attack fits in very well with Duality. We don't have any area damage other than the Letter Opener yet. A little bit of augmentation would be a good idea. I'll take it. And lo and behold, we immediately get a fight where, look at that, it's instantly useful. Boop. And an Empty Mind. Draw 2 cards and exit our stance. Great with Inner Peace. Great with Smoothstone. Let's go. Good upgrade, too. Although the Consecrate upgrade's also very nice for more damage to all enemies. I like this a bit more for Act 2, the Consecrate upgrade. Do I need to use the Cultist Potion to defeat Guardian? My guess is probably not, especially with Devotion. A weird turn 1 here, though. Make sure we play the attacks first so we can block for as much as possible. With the extra decks. It's not that bad. Go Inner Peace, Empty Mind. Perfect. Next turn, we're entering Divinity. Take a couple hits first so that we have more dexterity for the skills we're about to play. I'm going to go Defend, Smite, Smite, Empty Body. Take 4 more here. Oh, we're almost done with the play. Keys NYC, thanks for 4 months of support. Keep on keeping on. GG. Deus Ex Machina works pretty well with Letter Opener. Otherwise, I don't really love these cards that much. Taking the Deus Ex will definitely make me want to increase our card draw, upgrading Empty Mind, maybe even upgrading Inner Peace. Wish could gain strength for us, or even money, but it's a little awkward to get in play. This doesn't seem like a good start. I'll take the Deus. Generally speaking, not a fan of Conjure Blade very much. Another Pandora's Box, this time 7 cards to transform, very promising. What about the Black Star? Extra relics off elites. I think we've got plenty of energy from the cards in the deck. And we have a good shot at beating the elites of Act 2 relatively easily, so I actually quite like this Black Star. Or Coffee Dripper, preventing us from sleeping, but giving us more energy each turn. Terrence MHS, thanks for the 26 folk raid. Welcome, everybody, to some Spire Mastery Challenge runs. For reference, we are trying to defeat the Heart on Ascension 20 while also having duplicates of 1 or more cards in the deck that we then track on an overall spreadsheet, ultimately looking to cross off every card. Art defends a bit better than usual with all the decks. Yeah, so are the strikes, quite frankly, which is making me want to take the Black Star. I'll take the Black Star. I should start putting the overall completion of the thing in the title. I'll probably start doing that soon. The exclamation point master sheet has the overall completion tracked. You can see that we're at 36% of Ironclad cards, 21% of Silent cards, 20% of Defect cards, and 36% of Watcher cards. So our percent completion actually quite proportional to the win rate of those characters. That's kind of cool. Makes sense, though. Makes total sense. Am I seeing what I think I'm seeing? Heck yeah, I am. 4 elites easy is what I'm seeing here. Could also do this one if we don't feel like we can actually beat the Burning Elite, but I mean, come on. Surely it will be easy, right? Guaranteed treasure chest here, shop here. Life's good. That way we get the extra rest, right? I think we'll be fine, right? Totally. Never not been fine in my life. Although only 1 Wrath card actually seems kind of problematic now that I think about it. I'll try not to stress about it. 82. I've got how much? 8 plus 20, 40. Yes, that's enough. Cool. Card draw. Card draw that's also block. Perfect. Sanctity does have the prereq of having a played a skill prior, but we got plenty of those, especially with the Deus Ex. Follow-up's not too bad either. But I don't think I'd be willing to take attacks that aren't upgraded at the moment. A random relic for 85 gold right before going into a shop is actually not a particularly good deal. But it would let me afford a removal at the store and still get a relic here, so I'll fall for it. Get an Omamori, blocking the next 2 curses, meaning we cannot buy orange pellets, which I'm actually okay with. Once again, Flash of Steel being offered here. Quite intriguing. But I think I'm just going to go with a strike remove. Yeah, Rip Pellets Duality. Did have a power, too. Cute. And strawberries here. I said to myself I wanted to start trying to skip strawberry and seeing how that more consistently and seeing how that goes for me. So, on principle, I'm going to try skipping the strawberry for the blue key. Carve, Miracle, Defend, Vigilance? Yeah. So we should be able to Eruption, Halt, Consecrate, Smite, Empty Body? Oh yeah, we can super duper murder. But probably wanted to actually Eruption the front one. We can do it this way. Follow-up Flurry Crescendo. Not a bad Flurry at all, actually. Very good Flurry. Although the base damage is a little bit low. Constant returning to our hand with stance switches is going to let us take great advantage of duality here. So I do like Flurry quite a bit. Book of Stabbing is our first opponent. And what a tough one at that. With this opening hand, I think I use the Strength Potion over the Cultist Potion, because we need to get a lot of damage done right now on turn 1. So I think we're going to Strength Potion here. Maybe we keep the Cultist Pot for Champ or something. Redbubble481, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, at least it's not plus Strength Book, right? Spooky. So I'm going to end this turn in Wrath, I believe. We're going to go Vigilance, Eruption, Cut Through Fate, Halt. With Strength Potion, of course. Okay, draw the Deus Ex Machina, play the Strike and the Halt. 33 block. Could play one of these for 5 damage. I have no idea if that's correct. Probably not, but it might be. Feels like I'm going to have an abundance of energy. I'm going to do it. This turn seems less than desirable. Just want to go Strike, Inner Peace, Empty Body, Defend. Let me try to win 2 turns from now. Okay. I'd like to try to shuffle with Flurry of Blows in the discard pile. I think we go Consecrate, Carve, Miracle, Sanctity, Empty Mind. Now we play Flurry. etc. Take a big hit here, unfortunately, and really, really, really hope that we win next turn. Or else. That looks promising. We get to do Eruption, Flurry, Smite, Strike. 11 plus 44. Yeah, plenty. Plenty. Okay, not too bad. Very spooky Book of Stabbing. We get the Scroll Bar, which I've learned is actually part of Mod the Spire behavior. You're not actually... Apparently, Vanilla Slay the Spire, if you have Black Star, the Burning Elite just has 0% chance to drop a potion, no matter what, even if you have White Beast statue. But I'll take that potion. And I'll take the turn 1 relics. And will I take a Bowling Bash? I will certainly consider it. We would like some help for Slavers? Yeah, I'm going to take a Bowling Bash. Definitely. The scroll bar is not real. It's true. It's a fake. Big old fake. I don't have anything retaining that Establishment would do a good for, right? Just the card reality. Okay, we have a letter opener to kill you. Good. So we empty mind first? I'd like to be in Wrath, right? Well, what if I get stuck in Wrath? And we die next turn. Always a possibility. Alright, empty mind to the end then. Fine. If that's how it's gonna be. Stayed in Wrath. Oh well. Keep the Smite or use it now? Keep it because Divinity is coming. Bling Bash would do 21. Who turns until Divinities? Too many. Yeah, we need to kill these gremlins to reduce the chance we get attacked next turn by the leader. Smite. Could do some shenanigans. Might as well, because we're going to get Divinity Energy, right? Yeah, okay. Guess I'll do it this way. Good. Okay. Life is simple. I was trying to figure out what I was going to do if we got attacked on this turn by Grum Leader. No attack, no problem. What is the logic on Grum Leader attack pattern plus minion killing, asks Painzor. So there are... It's quite actually surprisingly complicated. There are 3 possible moves, of course. Summon, attack, and buff. Grum Leader can never do the same thing twice in a row, which really messes with the percentages. So first and foremost, there's a disallowance of twice in a row. And secondly, if there's at least 2 gremlins on the field, then summoning is disallowed. So if Grum Leader is buffing on turn 1, and there are 2 minions on the field, then on turn 2, Grum Leader is not allowed to summon, because there are 2 minions on the field, And Grum Leader is not allowed to buff because Grum Leader's previous move was to buff, which means there's only one allowed move to attack the player for 11 times 3 on turn 2. So you're guaranteed to get hit on turn 2 if there are 2 gremlins on the field and they buffed on turn 1. You have to kill at least one of them. The chance of a summon is higher with 0 gremlins than with 1. But because of the last move disallowed, the percentages are wonky. It's not a simple matter of like, it's X% for attack and Y% for summon. It's a bit weird. But yeah, if there's at least 2 minions on the field and you don't clear them out before a buff occurs, there's a guaranteed attack headed your way. Do we want an empty fist? Yes. Yes, we do. Alright, this is going really, really well. I guess this is slightly better because I technically had more options. Sure, why not? Art of War Damaru. 1 mantra per turn makes the devotion feel a lot better. Damaru, Art of War not likely to do much. Probably that was better to skip than Strawberry, but... Potato, potato. Good to see you, Bowling Bash. This would do 30 clean, so Fire Potion Bowling Bash perfectly kills this slaver. Seems pretty good to me. Yeah, I like it. And we can even do some AoE. No, just draw that. Yeah, skip the draw, actually. I was trying to figure out if there was a kill there. I think I bungled that slightly. Yeah, I bungled that slightly. -5. Oops. Do get Centennial Puzzle for more card draw, Lantern for even more turn 1 energy. Establishment is back. Sash Whip Plus is here. Sash Whip Plus is not a bad way to get weakness. It's okay here. Adequate. Slay the Relic still broken? Unfortunately, yes. It is. I will take a Sash Whip Plus. How's it going, Cappuccino? No worries. The YouTube is a welcome way for folks to interact with the stream. Glad you've been enjoying your time there. Does B-bash you? Yeah. Easy. Easy peasy. These are all pretty underwhelming. Skip. Alright. Book of Stabbing, the rematch. Devotion again on turn 1. Very promising here. Love this opening hand in general. Wow, we can actually enter enter and exit calm a couple of times. Cool. Yeah, all these relics and nothing to set up. It's quite lovely. So we go... I'm thinking Flurry, Inner Peace, Flurry, Empty Mind, Flurry, Eruption. Go from there. A lot of flurrying. Not a turn 1 KO or anything, though. It's fine. And I want to go Devotion, Miracle, Vigilance, Flurry. Got it. Only orange pellets. Could have kept so much of that. Okay, take Centennial Puzzle, seems fine. I think we have a kill here. Yeah, we do. Get a Ma Bank, 12 gold per floor until we spend money at a shop, which is not nearly as important as the gambling chip, allowing us to discard any of our 7 opening cards to draw new cards. Also, a Prostrate, amazing with Duality, amazing with the Tomorrow Divinity plan, too. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Here we go. We're offered a Ritual Dagger. This is not a very good one, but it is tempting to take. I'm going to go with no. Ooh, and being able to gamble away the Vigilance is also kind of neat. Good fight. Prostrate plus. Yoink. Alright, more card draw now. You. And I do think we'll have a much easier time getting through Champ if I do use the Cultist Potion, although we might be able to make do without it. I'm not gonna risk it. Doesn't feel worth it. Caw. This is not the turn to go Divine. Neither was this, really. Oh well. This is perfect. that smite. Oh, but we're back Divinity again next turn. Good. I'll take it. Impossible. Definitely think the Cultist Potion making the difference here. We would not have had enough damage otherwise without the 6 strength there. GG. But I think Brilliance could really help. We don't have a big finishing card currently. And we're gaining oodles of Mantra. How about we add a Brilliance, which scales its damage based on how much Mantra we've gained. The first time you enter Divinity, it does 22 times 3, 66. The second time, it's going to be 96, so on and so forth. And we get Slaver's Collar, Busted Crown, or Snecko Eye. It's not going to be Snecko Eye, which has betrayed us so thoroughly lately. I suppose Slaver's Collar is fine for more energy during the fights where I'm whiling for the Black Star anyway. Really don't like Busted Crown that much, so yeah, let's take Slaver's Collar. We're going to have more than 25 relics by the end of this run, Twitch chat. Not very many elites, though. Just 2. Let's do something like this, then. We'll get a lot of money from the Maw Bank before this shop. And we can go to a second shop if we want to. We might get more relics from those event nodes as well. You think I could have gotten them all there? Yeah, I could have. This worked out, though. Tantrum is here. Actually, I don't like it that much. More doing Divinity than Wrath, anyway. Find some potions. We have potions. Good talk. We have Tiny Chest with Penniv Darkstone Periapt in it. Not sure about that. Ooh, Wallop or Crush Joints Plus. Wallop does damage and then blocks based on how much damage it dealt, whereas the Crush Joints can apply Vulnerable. Help us remove Artifact from enemies with that. Let's take the Crush Joints with the free upgrade on it. Got a lot of skill playing going on. Yeah, a lot of relics, a lot of useless relics, but there are enough useful relics that it is working out. Don't stress how many of them are completely useless, because just as many are doing something important. Mostly. Looking good, looking good. We're gonna get boot from the Nemesis. Just don't worry about it. It will happen. Divine here too, that's a bummer. I don't want to be Divine, but kind of need to be to block here. Oh dear. Shoot. And all that. Dang. Really bungled it now. Classic Nemesis problem. Draw all the damage when Nemesis is intangible, draw all the block when... or not. Bronze Scales and a Prayer Wheel won't do a whole lot, but Meditate will, allowing us to end our turn, but also put a card from our discard pile into the draw, into our hand, which is exceptional. Simply exceptional. And we have 571 gold going into this store, which is not very exciting. 2 underwhelming healing relics, the Regal Pillow and the Blood Vial. Could buy the Cauldron and just look at the potions inside, but overall I think this is a remove and move on sort of deal. Gonna remove a Defend. Could have actually just kept the Maw Bank going, but I do want that card remove. That seals the deal for that second shot. We're definitely gonna go there. And I didn't see Mind Bloom or Double Orb Walkers yet, so I'll keep looking at events. Ooh, now we're in calm at the beginning of combats. And there's the Double Orb Walkers. We'll get a rare relic and lots of money for beating these nerds. Excellent. This is an adequate turn 1, yes? I think so. Maybe wanted to take 1 damage on purpose there, actually. That was probably the better move. Oh well. Incense Burner. Every 6 turns will be intangible. Of course, that's the one relic that is on the second page. I guess we'd rather look at that one relic than all the others. There's Pennib. 3rd Prostrate is here, or an upgraded Fear Noble is here. I don't think we want either of them, actually. Skip. Strange Spoon. Cards that discard when played instead get kept half the time. Don't really like Devil Form much here. Could buy another Cultist Potion. Overall, again, pretty underwhelming. Pretty happy with just another remove. Slightly worrying. Okay. Sure. We're relatively likely to go Divine next turn, actually. So, I've got a plan. Should have done this first. Whoops. It's fine. Must be 21. This will be more than 21. Okay. Brilliance, and we need draw. Cut through fate. Perfect. Simply perfect. Although I think we want to do it like this, right? Go... pen nib. Flurry. Inner Peace. Flurry. Eruption. Flurry. Enter Divinity. Super Flurry. Bang. Get an Eternal Feather, healing us at the rest sites. That's not bad. Ornamental Fan will be a ton of block and very helpful. And we could take one of these three, but I don't think we need it. The fan is huge. I'm a huge fan of that. Skip this neck a while. Alright, last event is... Winding Halls! Give me the Writhe. Upgrade Prostrate seems reasonable. Upgrade Sanctity seems reasonable. Humane Reptomancer fight? Snake Mane, I think. The Snake Manatee. What a fun turn. Next turn looks less fun in comparison. One might even say substantially so. Guess we could Gambler's Brew away some miracles here if I needed to. Looks like I don't. Nibs on 7. Oh, Donu's actually just dead. Got it. Easy then. Nice. Times 2. Boop. Perfect block. Good. Yeah, Burner's at 6 here. Or no, Burner's at 2 currently. Let's see, next fight is either going to be Time Eater or Awakened One. I'd like Burner at a 1 higher number if possible. Let's try this. Definitely something we want to set up for the next act. I'll leave it on the screen to remind myself, actually. Because it's very important that we get Incense Burner to the right number before the elites here. Alright, who's next? It is, in fact, Awakened One. Shouldn't be too hard, as I do only have the one power that I intend to play, the Devotion. But I do want to play the Devotion. Bonk. Please enjoy being weakened. Thanks. Hey DKV, yeah, it's getting chilly here too where I am. My floors are super cold today because there's a kind of a big empty space below the house, and the outdoor air temperature is making it chilly. So please stay warm and enjoy. All right, flurry first, then prostrate, then pen-nibbed crush joints, then bonk. Seems to be going well. Oh, you're just dead. You're just straight dead. That's perfect. Then I'll be divine intangible for the first big attack turn of 40. Instance Burner on 4. That's the goal. Okay, not ideal, not ideal. Here we are. It's actually not that bad, I suppose. Yeah, meanwhile, Edmonton, where I just left, it's above freezing. That's not right. I took the weather with me. Was Brilliance lethal there? Yes, we could have killed the Awakened One, but what I'm trying to do is make sure that the Incense Burner's number reads 4 before the end of this fight, so that we're more set up for Act 4 as we go into the final act of the game. So we want to kill it next turn, not this turn. Didn't set up the pen nib though. 7's pretty good. I'll take 7. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this mantra? And all these good potions. Although I think the Fear Potion could be reasonably replaced with something else. Let's see what the shop has. Make this block for a bit more. Second Sanctity looks good. Block thingy looks good. 20 heal off Toy Ornithopter might actually be better than the Anchor, considering. Liquid Memories looks very good. Might take Liquid Memories over the Fear Potion, or maybe the Energy Potion. Definitely take the Toy Ornithopter. Definitely take the Sanctity. And yeah, let's do Liquid Memories here. Guess we'll do that over the Energy Potion. Getting us back a card into our hand. Anything in the discard pile, which can be something I intentionally discarded with Gambling Chip, too. It's actually a really good draw overall. Okay. We're intangible next turns. We want the damage to go onto the shield for turn 3 as our primary target here. Gonna Pen Nib the Consecrate. Gengaron, thanks for 6 months of support. Heck yeah. Perish. That puts me into Divinity. I don't want that right now. We now want to set Incense Burner back to a higher number for the heart fight. So I'm going to stall a little bit here. I guess we'll do some damage now. Give me back Sanctity, Sanctity for now. Killing next turn would be acceptable. I think I would like to do that. Yeah, this is fine. 3 and 4 are pretty similar for the heart, burner-wise, and it's not always easy to get it set up correctly. Interesting, we get Helix first. Prevent the first time we would lose hit points each combat. A Bottled Tornado for our Devotion's kind of nice. And honestly, Evaluate Plus is a pretty decent block card. KRAPG, thanks for the tier 1 sub. And Jimmy with an I, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I'm not going to have any mastered cards this win, huh? That's unfortunate, but still fun to get a victory in. I'm quite happy just taking the W, to be honest. We'll also be using the Power Potion turn 1. Sir Bachala, thanks for the 7 months of support. Foresight, Battle Hymn, or Fasting. Battle Hymn's actually really good with what the deck is doing this fight. So is Foresight, but I'm going to take the Battle Hymn. Give me a smite every turn. I like it. Llama Pajamas, thanks for the Prime sub. Devo Matt, thanks so much for 29 months, showing the heart how it's done. You betcha. Burst Vigilance here. Seems good enough to me. So we want the big hit first? No, it didn't work out that way. We're intangible next turn anyway, so this is fine. We just don't get the benefit of the buffer. Good Liquid Memory's Empty Mind, I suppose. Doesn't much matter. I think we just take 2x15 this turn and don't mind. Oh, we're going to draw cards off Puzzle, too, right? Yeah, we are. Okay, that's even better. Not good cards, though. But now is a good use of the Gambler's Brew, I suppose. Kind of. 1, 2, 3. Just want these to exhaust, though, so Good Memory's Vigilance is quite good, because then I can use the inner piece for more draw. Good turn. Like some card draw galore. Perfect. We should have used the Fear Potion this turn. I will use it now. Okay, that works. It is on 7. Got it. Perfect. Quite, huh? Do take a bit of a beating here. Can't kill it next turn either, huh? Troubling. So we have to block this to stay alive. Trouble. We start with Empty Mind. Alright, being able to weaken would be nice. Speed of Death is going to be a real problem here. I think we gamble now? Yes. Discarding everything except Empty Body, Prostrate, Sash Whip. I don't even think the insight's worth it for the 2 Beat of Death. Like that. Okay, so we can weaken with Crush Joint, Sash Whip. Good, good. Looks pretty promising. Looks very promising. Okay. Eruption next. So now our block cards are blocking for real amounts. That looks good enough. Good, okay. Never didn't have it. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. Not too bad. Not too bad. GG, Twitch chat. GG. So we only got one win today in the Spire, but we did get all of our runs into the final act, and that is a pretty good thing. Let's do this. Thanks for 40 months. Found the stream clicking around Twitch today. This is a little known game called, you might have heard of it mentioned once or twice, Slay the Spire. It's tricky. Very tricky game. The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. Many relics. I don't think we actually had any cards. We had double prostrate. But I think we already had that crossed off. Double sanctity as well. Nothing new, I don't think. To my knowledge. But a great run regardless. GG, everybody. I think I am going to kick it over to a little bit of Monster Train for the second half of stream today. And then we're going to make tomorrow a Slice and Dice and Disco Elysium stream, which should be pretty exciting. So that's my quick, actually give me a quick summary for the next few days here. Tomorrow, Disco Elysium and Slice and Dice. We're off Sunday and Monday. Then Tuesday the 7th, playing more Spire, as well as doing another round, starting a new round of promotion with HelloFresh company. We've done a couple promotions with in the past, meal delivery service. I've actually continued to be a private HelloFresh customer pretty much the whole time since doing that first promotion about a year ago. And it's time now to do numero 3. The gist will be I'll have a discount code that anyone who's in the US is able to use to sign up for HelloFresh with a discount that also then provides a kickback to me so you can get yourself some cheap food, try HelloFresh at a deep discount, while also providing a whole bunch of stream support. It really is, if you want to try HelloFresh or have any interest in just getting discounted food, then it really is a great deal. When you if you compare it to, for example, you giving money to me directly in this, you get something for it, and I'll get quite a lot of support. Even if you cancel after 1 week, you're allowed to do that. So that's something we'll be pushing next week. We'll be ordering a box on stream on the 7th and then opening it up on the 14th. All common relics have finally been mastered. Well, heck. Well, heck. Yeah, HelloFresh does have services in Europe and Canada, but unfortunately the codes that I'm able to get through the promotion are not cross-region. Not a thing, alas. I will be putting some pictures on the Discord of the cooked product too. Hello World Mastery for HelloFresh. Hello, hello. Is HelloFresh environmentally friendly? I think, as with many things, it depends a little bit on one's interpretation of the product, of the term. So, the main comparison point is that you're looking at a comparison of you drive yourself to the grocery store, acquire food there, and bring it back to you. With HelloFresh, the goods are delivered to your front door in a box that's shipped through a second or third party carrier, as with so many things, kind of like an Amazon package. So there is a fossil fuel consumption of that truck to get to your house, but that might be, depending on where you are and how far it is to your other nearest food acquisition place, that may or may not be more efficient than you acquiring the goods yourself. It's going to kind of depend on point A to point B. Overall, I find that HelloFresh uses a moderate amount of disposable packaging. They could be better, but they certainly could be worse. They vary their insulation in the boxes from season to season to keep it pretty efficient. And they claim that that they use carbon offsets to kind of mitigate the impact of their business, but the art of carbon offsetting is questionable to me, so I don't know how much weight that actually holds. Yeah, essentially via economy of scale, you're theoretically able to get your stuff a bit more efficiently. Is it perfect? No, nothing is, but I wouldn't call it unfriendly necessarily. I like that it allows me to get pretty high quality food ingredients straight to my front door without a huge cost associated. Totally not expecting that much stuff in the giant box that arrived. Yeah, a HelloFresh box does take up a significant portion of your fridge space, for sure. Lunar Hunter says, I think it definitely wastes less food. Yes, huge agree. Since using HelloFresh, I have dramatically reduced food waste, because what my favorite thing about HelloFresh is that they always ship you exactly as much of each ingredient as you need for the meal. So you don't have the issue where, like, you bought 6 hot dogs and 8 hot dog buns and they mismatch because you just get shipped 2 hot dogs and 2 hot dog buns. Not that you're getting hot dogs through HelloFresh, but you eat them both and there is nothing left over. No package to put back into the fridge, no leftovers to try to save and then reheat later. Nothing like that. You always get to use everything. And that is super efficient. I really like that part of it. Thoughts on the Packmaster? I don't think I've tried that character, Brazer. Is that a modded character for Slay the Spire? Yeah, bun mismatch is a big pain. As is sauce mismatch. Or you ever have to... Other thing I really don't dislike about trying my own recipes sometimes is... You know, I want to try something with a new flavor, maybe a new spice, but it's something that I have to spend an inordinate amount of time trying to find in the grocery store because they've made intentionally confusing layouts and things are categorized under the Asian aisle, whatever that means. And then when you do find it, you have to pay, you know, the minimum size they sell is like $10 or $20 thing of this rare ingredient that you're going to use one time. So that really dissuades me from trying new recipes sometimes, that it really can be a pain in the ass to find the stuff. And sometimes the grocery store just doesn't have the thing you're looking for, so you have to make a substitution, and then the recipe doesn't come out that well. And that never happens with HelloFresh, which is just so damn convenient. Too dang convenient, I say. Earl. Our home. Yeah, that's what I said. By the way, Flintlock, thank you so much for the $10 tip. What if you want to give money to me directly? P.S. You watched almost all the recent Monster Train VODs while I was away. You're heckin' welcome. Here, have some more Monster Train, courtesy of yours truly. Welcome, welcome to the other exciting deck building roguelite, at least if you ask me. Let's get the category updated. Huzzah. Monster Train is the game that inspired us to try our mastery challenge in Slay the Spire. The logbook of Monster Train has you attempt to beat the game with every different card that exists, and it actually tracks them with these gold icons in the logbook here, showing all the cards we have won with and haven't won with. And then in-game, we can also see them represented by a border on each card that we've won with. Times 250. Let's go on Ilolini. I think you're missing the fact that you don't get your initial wager back when you win. So it's not 70 times 100 minus 50 times 30. It's 50 times 100. 70 times 50 minus 30 times 50. And 200 times 30 minus 70 by 50. I think that's where you're going wrong. Jewel of the Lion says, I only learned the other week that there's a couple artifacts in this game requiring you to go to 150 pact shards before the divinity fight. Yes. I think you also need a certain number of wins with each clan, or with a certain, just a certain number of total wins. Yeah, the blank pages. So we're on Covenant rank 19 here. Out of 20. Like Slay the Spire, Monster Train has 25 different cumulative penalties that make the game harder and harder as you go on. We're almost to the top, and it's getting really nasty. We start heavily damaged, we have additional deadweight curses in the starting deck, and enemies get really nasty once the shard count gets up there. With random, let's see what we get. We could be any clan combination here. Some are much easier than others. We get Umbra, Stygian Guard. What an interesting combination. The Umbra are a sort of buff-centric clan. This champ, the Primordium, is an edible morsel unit. You can feed Primordium to another unit to pass Primordium's stats to the unit in front of them. Could be good with some of the units in the Stygian realm. Meanwhile, the Stygian clan is providing all these blue cards, spells that do a lot of damage, either these ice tornadoes hitting 3 times randomly, or frostbite to the one in front. Let's go to Elite Guard. I have played across the obelisk. I really like that it offers multiplayer as a functionality to it. Controlling all 4 characters with one player tends to get a little bit too hectic. from what I tried, but I love the fact that it's a deck builder you can play cooperatively with 4 friends. It's cool. Or 3 other friends. An okay combo. So, at the start of a Monster Train run, you get to pick one of 2 artifacts, one of 2 relics, and in addition to that, one of 2 upgrade paths for your champion. Stalwart Snack can be eaten more times, or the Aggressive Edible line has a higher base damage. I've never really tried Aggressive Edible, but I think this might be the run to give it a shot. Let's do it. Ooh, cards in reward packs and unit banners come with a random upgrade. Very useful right from the get-go. Split Anvil can also be quite good. If we play a spell, then anything cheaper becomes free. So that's nice with the Ice Tornado. We can play Ice Tornado and any 1 or 2 cost spells become free. Let's take early Capricious Reflection. Starting with a random upgrade in every card and unit for the whole game. Very, very strong. And I'll also pay 15 packed shards for a Divine Horde. So there's some really good utility with that. For example, units costing 2 less, or maybe they have spell weakness. I think I want the units to be cheaper. Some very powerful... Yeah, just feel Primordium to Eel Gorgon. Easy indeed. Start of each combat, we're offered a trial. Take an additional penalty in order to get an additional reward. Usually worth it. I think our Plinks will handle this one pretty well, but some trials can be really, really nasty, especially on the higher Covenant ranks. So you do have to a little bit carefully consider what's going on. For example, we do get punished here pretty badly. So my units are going to die if I deploy them. Just both of them, no matter what floor I go on. So we just play Foregone Power, I guess, and take some pyre damage. Alrighty then. Good talk. At least these units can't do that much damage to our pyre. Here we go. And double Ice Tornadoes, too. Got him. Bunch of defensive morsels. Not too bad. Here we go. Okay. Of course. Why did I expect anything else? That works, though. More morsels. Perfect. You eat those morsels. Or else. You go on the middle floor. Kill the front one of these nerds. Perfect. Gotta clear these minions off the boss or he'll be too powerful. Nice, 2 for 2. This train steward on top will handle the rest. Good. In fact, shut this fool down. GG. And here's Primordium again, not having done a thing the whole fight. Very hard to die in the first fight, but it can cost you a lot of health, and the second fight can very easily kill you. Permafrost. So this retains in my hand. Gives me energy if it kills something. Same with Intember Assault, but it creates morsels if it kills something. Or the Immortal trait has Holdover, meaning once you play it, it goes back on top of your deck for the next turn. So it could stack Lifesteal on something, but do I want to do that? Not really, especially not when it also costs Ember Drain, sapping our Ember each turn, our energy. I think I skip all of these. How do you make Ember Drain usable? One way, Space of Diamonds, is to make all of your spells free. Just never pay any energy for anything. And then you don't care if you never have energy. Another way is to get energy during your turn from relic effects. For example, you can start your turn with 0 Ember because you have 20 Ember Drain, but then make 5 energy with a card or with an artifact and then play your cards. Holdover Perils of Production is one such way to do that. As that directly gives you energy. Let's skip all these. Ooh, free Flash Freeze. Or a Holdover Offering Token. Very cute. I'll take a free Flash Freeze. Deal 8. Deal 3, Frostbite 8. Is pretty nice. And I think we very much want Stygian units to feed Primordium to. Although maybe an Umbra unit could work well. It could fuse and dupe. Could fuse and dupe. Making 2 of a really good unit is always a great start to a run. Okay, let's try that strat. The old fuse and dupe. So we see multi-strike, great. We look at the Umbra unit. Endless Alloyed Construct. Or Largestone Crucible Warden with multi-strike. Actually, that might be it. The Alloyed Construct has multi-strike, but needs to eat morsels. Needs to gorge in order to be able to attack. Very problematically, this prevents the Alloyed Construct from attacking on turn 1, which I've always had a problem with. Let's take a Crucible Warden. Self-infused Alloyed is very strong, that's true. With Consume is played, deal 30 to the front. I actually don't have any Consume cards. Teeth of Gold I value very low. Mallet's not bad. 25% chance to do 5 damage. In particular, nice for killing the cherub enemies, the gold creatures. Collectors, they're called. Sure. Onward? This boss has sweep. I don't think that's going to be a problem. Delicious. Pizza. How many hours do I have in Monster Train? And about 350 at this point. Not a huge amount, but definitely a decent number. Sure. Five-pip middle floor is jarring. It's going to go away if we win this run. It's leaving. Frostbite's kind of like poison. Deals damage equal to the Frostbite number, and then goes down by 1 at the end of the turn. The Train Steward gets the kill. GG. Holdover Void Binding. Damage Shield 2, Rage 6, and Embered Rain 3. Or a discounted Prismal Dust. X+1 damage shield is quite nice. Probably gonna take that. Bonus damage quick Crypt Builder is interesting. Mollusk Mage with Quick. Plus magic power on the floor. One of my favorite infusions, although I don't think I want to make Crucible Warden infused with Mollusk Mage, do I? It's got other utility. I'll take it. Could even just make 2 of them. Or even infuse it into itself. It's a fun option. Let's see. Spell Chain. Large Stone Cold Kalia. Ooh. Actually, Siren of the Sea infused with a Mollusk Mage also seems pretty good. It's another reasonable option here. Although we'll lose the quick infusion. The bonus magic power on the floor is quite nice. Sure. Let's do that. And I could dupe that if I wanted to. It's actually a really good idea. Yeah. Sure. Let's go to this next. We find Malika. Oh my good. My entertainment is finally here. How's fighting Seraph the whatever for the rest of eternity treating you? Don't bother answering. I don't actually care. Instead, how about you offload some of that cargo you're hauling? In exchange, I'll tickle you with a little mystical energy or something. We'll see what happens after that. You in? She gives us shards and a heal. It's not a good trade for us, but I'm going to take her deals because I think it'll lead to things in the future. Great, I suppose I should tell you that these crystals likely are going to kill you, but if they do, I'll just see you in some other cycle, I suppose. Ta-ta. Malika's a weird lady. She shows up once you've played the expansion for a little while and starts offering interesting deals to the player at certain opportunities. Onwards. Can't remember if there's a payoff besides the full heal later. No. Okay. But it does increase your shard count, which is a thing you may be wanting to do, but are probably not wanting to do. Rip Train Steward. The power. 21 damage twice. Bring it. So every time we play a spell on the floor with the Sirens, they each get +2/+2 to their stats for the whole rest of the fight. Pretty potent. A little bit more capacity would definitely go a long way, although we do have that Crucible extension to make more capacity if we wanted. So I think I'd rather take card draw from the boss here. GG. Ooh, wow. Double stack Furnace Tap. Certainly is quite a thing. Shroud Mitosis with Holdover, also interesting. Create 3 copies of a morsel unit. No, you cannot create copies of Primordium. This Primordium is not technically a morsel. Let's take this Furnace Tap. Seems pretty ludicrous. Endless Siren. Titan Sentry. Or the Alloyed Construct again. Don't think I need another unit here. Kadanmo, thanks so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. So after beating each major boss, you're offered +1 draw, +1 energy, or +1 capacity on each floor. I think because of our 0-cost units, we're going to take the plus draw first. The Thunderstrike deck win, alas, we did not get there. But it was close. Close-ish, anyway. I'd like to pretend it was close. 30 magic power, 10 magic power piercing. Perfect. Gonna be able to get some stuff done with that. Remove consume. Nothing even has consume though, right? I guess Prismal Dust does. Cute. We could have put a Siren into the Crucible Warden. We could also do Overgorger. Oh. Upon gorging, permanently gain damage. Neat. Be a neat way to scale the Crucible Warden up. Could also infuse the Crucible Warden into the Overgorger if we wanted to. Starting with 5 damage shield would be really good for it. Although we'd lose the multi-strike. I guess that's what Furnace Tap is for, is it not? Let's take it. Also, we want to keep the Overgorger because we need to master that card. Okay, yeah, that's what we'll do. Brilliant. Go with this then. 4 metric years. Luminescent, thanks for 40 months of support. Hey ya. Hey ya, hiya. Damage shield 5 and endless. Yes. You saw that right. Time to lose some cards we don't want. Double stack. 2x damage shield. Sure. Sure, why not? Cat Train Steward's still not mastered, and they still won't be. I have my way. Alright, these Absolver enemies are really nasty. Whenever you see these, it usually means for me deploying on the bottom floor, so that you can kill them before they become problems with their stupid curses they add. Of course that would happen. You stinky. Stinky unit. You have way too many shards, so we might be in trouble here momentarily. I think we're just going to let the weight of contrition damage us. Here. Feels kind of bad. Feels very bad. There we go. There's Overgorger. And my Super Blink. Ouch. Been piercing twice. Now we gotta play it down here. Perfect. Not that bad. This wave's still going up to the top, though. We gotta stop them. The amount of damage headed our way, pretty inordinate here. Ooh, that's not good. Oh, that cool marksman's just gonna kill us outright, actually. I think we're dead. Looks like we're dead. Should not have given them plus damage. I didn't think I was gonna bottom deck these cards. Ugh. Classic. But yeah, we appear to be very, very dead. GG. I suppose. GG. Dang. Really needed the Ice Tornado to get drawn earlier. Too many shards on Ring 4, though. 120 shards. Very, very much too many. GG. GG. We once again fail to get past Covenant 19. Once again with Umbra. Definitely my least favorite clan in this game by a very large margin. But let's try again. We'll have to do it with Umbra Stygian once more, but this time we have Solgard the Martyr. as our champion rather than something completely useless. So we probably have better odds here. Have I ever done a ladder challenge on Monster Train? Nope. I have not. The Revenge Mortar. Life Frostbite per shard. Enemy units. I like it, actually. Let's try a big old Cold Channel Soulguard the Martyr. Soulguard the Martyr stacks up shards as you place spells on their floor and uses that then to turn it into retaliatory damage. Works surprisingly well. Hello there. That didn't work out. Bummer. Have a whole bunch of Frostbite. So we end up with 48 Frostbite on the boss, which means he dead. Generally, how do you get shards? Shards are offered to you generally in the middle node of each floor, where you're able to take a shards and a penalty of and a bonus of some kind simultaneously. So often you'll get shards for taking an artifact, or take a Mind Collapse this run, or for taking gold or something. At the Divine Temple, you're able to take shards in order to get super powerful upgrades on spells, which can be quite useful. Yeah, I might have wanted to take the Ember Forge there. Remove Consume. Interesting option on a Space Prism. No more Divine Temples for a while. I'll just take the 10 spell power on the Script Builder, and the -1 cost on another Shade Splitter. Yeah, the Variety YouTube's first couple of Monster Train runs should serve as a really nice introduction to the game. I tried to make those a bit more slow-paced and explain all the different mechanics so that they'd serve as a how-to. So strongly recommend looking at those. Let's see, we don't have 2 units to fuse together. We don't even have 1 unit. Well, good luck to us. I suppose. Here's a unit draft. Okay, that'll help. Teacher mode was activated. Schmactivated. So, where do we want to set up Solgard? Let's put Solgard in the middle this time. Ooh, perfect, with a siren behind him. Goal being to play as many spells as possible on Solgard's floor to buff that super effect. The shards. Kills the stuff in the back. This initial version of Solgard's kind of hard to keep alive with the low 15 health, but very quickly it gets more than that and is able to make a lot of stuff happen. Bummer. Take some pyre damage to that, I guess. Yeah, nothing I can do about it, huh? Not really. Bummer. Yeah, it is a bit weird Revenge Solgard is so frail. There's definitely ways to make him tanky enough to do some beautiful things, though. GG, you nerd. Slippy Toad, your sub can vote. Thanks for 18 months. Hey, glad to hear it, Spicy Noodle Bucket. I've really been enjoying the revisit to Monster Trade. Ooh, Mollusk Mage. I don't actually have that many direct attack spells, huh? Might want the Ice Tornado more? But I love Squid Friends. Perhaps too much. Really not sure what I'm looking for in a unit, though. Is Monster Train my favorite non-Spire deck builder? Yes, I would say so. Killia's okay. Sure. We'll go to the Merchant of Steel. Feels like I need it. Multi-strike. Okay, now we're starting to talk. And you? Eel Gorgon. Could do Mollusk Mage into Eel Gorgon. That's kind of interesting. Gonna be worth it? I have no idea. Oh, there's no Divine Temple here. Right. Oof. Oh boy. Ah, we can purge a unit or a spell, get an upgraded version later. Neat. Purge this Cold Kalia for now. Sure, let's do that. Can't upgrade multi-strike on the Gorgon, so we'll be ignoring it. Just want stats. Can't even gain armor, but Large Stone's amazing for the Eel Gorgon. That is stats. 2553. Nice. Perfect, in fact. Can't armor on the Mollusk Mage for now. I guess that's okay. Sure. Probably consume that later, but it won't matter. And now for our first boss. Tough enemies, though. Talos is giving them rage. It's trouble. Don't you dare kill Solgard. I guess it's gonna happen whether I like it or not, huh? Bummer. We didn't need Solgard anyway, you know? Oh, I see. Annoying. Damage shield will get purged, so put that there. Tricky. Very tricky. Wow, they're still all dying, huh? Shoot. I'm just losing. Fucking rage, man. Gross. Ugh. I managed to lose again. Well, I blame Umbra for this. And my lack of sleep, too. We'll get there eventually. Oh, but you got lifesteal. We can go back to full. Might still be enough-ish. Just make this work somehow. I kind of doubt it. One lonely Hornbreaker. No, he's super dead. Alright, well, we're dead again. I'll give it one more go. But brain is telling me I got no juice today. One more try. Awoken Melting Remnant. Okay, it's not Umbra. I'll take it. With Wild Intent. Ooh, interesting. We have Root Seeds, which give bonus damage on next turn. Dregs are short-lived units. And we can have either the quick or the sweep version of the boss. I really like quick with the drafts, especially. So let's take Predator Wildington. Become quick. Become card draw. And don't take the money. Starting deck is huge. Yeah, you have a starting deck of 22 cards in this case. The higher Covenant you play, the larger the starting deck becomes. High Covenants add tons and tons and tons of cards. It really is quite an ordeal. Yeah, they use strikes and defenses curses, essentially. And it can be difficult to get enough removes, for sure, in a run of Monster Train. Here we go. Need just a little bit more damage to actually get the Discipled Foot Soldier. Can't make it happen, though. Bummer. One off. Take 5, though. GG. Thankfully, Wildington's base combat stats are pretty effective. Able to take on bosses pretty well. Glimmer's quite nice, allowing us to target backline enemies. We currently have no way to damage enemies directly, so let's get started on that. One of my favorite ways to do it. And here's Reform. Molded can reform a unit, giving it extra duration burnout and bonus combat stats, something we desperately want here. And I think we want to go Merchant of Steel? Not sure about that, actually. Big Stone. Ooh, Wickstone. Wickstone nice on the drafts. Could even make a large stone draft. Curious. What we got here? Wickless Tycoon. Gains money upon having units die on their floor. Problem is, Wildington's such a big champ. It's hard to combo. Feels like a skip to me. Thinking this might be a Wildington plus drafts run. That sounds a lot better. Make the big one. And then we want to remove cards with extreme prejudice, basically. I take that money. I didn't take this money. Let's take this money. It's one big candle. Go middle setup again. Just because I can. Not because I should. I shouldn't be killing train stewards, though. We need to reform. I guess I have targeted reform, so it doesn't matter. It's not random. Can't get to that. Too many units in front. Bummer. Too much armor. It is what it is. There's the big one. But I don't have room for you. Bummer. Guess we'll do that. And we are redrawing Molded, so we can recreate this draft, and that'll win next turn. Good. Mega Draft. Excellent. Steel Enhancer can be kind of nice. Gradually boosting the stats of 1 or 2 units. Nice to have a 0-cost card to go with a Winged Steel, too. It's underwhelming, though. Definitely take more drafts. Shattered Shell. Interesting. Fun to infuse a draft into a Shattered Shell. Create a Slay Scaling Burnout units. Seems kind of badass. Let's try it. Seems kind of badass. First Merchant of Magic might be crucially important here. Got Merchant of Steel coming up there, huh? Merchant of Magic is not happening for a long time if I'm going for removes. Okay, so let's go for this Merchant of Magic here. Let's see what we get. Remove, consume. Not what I'm looking for. Paraffin Thug, also not what I'm looking for. How's it going, Get Raving? Having a bit of trouble today, but I think we'll figure it out. Spell Chain Molded might be important, too. It's an option if I can't get hold of her. Double stack. Not worth it. Okay, we'll make it Spell Chain then. So we can revive more units. And I think I'm going to put a draft into a draft to make a mega super duper draft. 30 times 3. Burnout 3 is this unit. It's the draftiest draft that ever was. Does put our shard count a little worryingly high, but not too worryingly high. Oh! A mysterious figure races towards the train with the winged not far behind. No time to explain. Take these and hide them for me. I can't afford to be caught with them now, so I'll have to come back for them later. Don't worry, you'll be compensated generously later on. Quickly now. Get 3 Dante's candles. Get something later. You better believe I'll get something later, especially with quick attached to the Wildenton and Merchants of Steel coming up later. Dante the Deceptive is going to be excellent as a companion here. He's good with root seeds too. Assuming we can survive the candles, which are pretty nasty. They're like curses. Of a sort. Ooh, but I can do this. Get him, Shattered Shell. Ow. Shattered Shell might not live long, but that's what Reform is for. Gains 25 armor if she kills something. No thanks. Alright, we lose the Shattered Shell. Fair enough. It's problematic, actually. Cam blocking the boss HP. Ooh. Well, I guess it depends on where the boss is, doesn't it? Maybe not. Yeah, we'll cover up the usual then. You're right, it is. There you go. Yeah, I was worried that might happen. Bummer. Have some damage. Left a screen above the Ember. I hadn't thought about putting myself there for Monster Train. Not a bad spot. Genix, thanks for the 3 months. Still trying to get that first A20 kill. Best of luck. Oh boy, I think we're dead again. Candle's costing us card draws pretty bad here. Yeah, the Candle's definitely killed us. Bummer. Alright, well, I'll take that as a time that I gotta get going here. Can't play worth a dang. So it's time for dinner. GG, everybody. That is where I'm going to be winding down the stream for today. Not much luck in Monster Train, but Spire was heckin' fun. We're going to be back at it tomorrow, I think starting with some Slice and Dice, and then switching over to Disco Elysium and continuing our Drunk Cop adventures on day 4 of that story. We're very excited to be closing in on the conclusion of Disco Elysium. It's been a really delightful game to explore so far. Wanted to say thank you to everybody who tuned in today for the show. Chase No Strader, Virtual256, Zatox, Delta Eva, GNX, This is Awesome Mang, Phaley, Maniac in a Mask, Get Raving, and all my lovely lurker crew. Thank you so much for watching. We'll be back at it tomorrow with some more variety action. And then again on Tuesday next week, we're going to be ordering a box of HelloFresh on stream as part of our 3rd HelloFresh round of promotion for this stream. That's the plan for the next little while. Till then, folks, this is me signing off saying stay cozy, be kind to one another, and have a good one. Till then, toodaloo, friends, and good night.